Hey, good morning. Today is a special day. We're gonna do a practice run for the Gauntlet. So that's the deal today. I want to practice for tomorrow. So I will play on hardcore, create, show the build. I also showcase the build in preparation for tomorrow. So this will be the build that I will play tomorrow, yeah? Yeah, let me drink the coffee and we start. I will need to do it on hardcore. So this is a build that I played before. It's well tested. It works great, you will see. Give me a moment to do some clicks here. When I started the stream a little later because I made a video on YouTube talking about the build. So yeah, today on YouTube I made a video about the build, some reminders. Also, if I do a run now, people will they can watch the stream and they know exactly what to expect. Yeah, keep in mind it's in solo self-found, so you cannot trade. Okay, let's start now. Why not? We can start now. So I'll create a character. We're gonna do it on hardcore. We need to put solo self-found. Keep in mind, it will be a little harder than what you will see in this video because there are extra area modifiers. But what's important to pay attention at the transition. When I transition, what skill gems I use, this is important. You also have a POB for the skill tree, so the skill tree is not a problem. So what I will do, a duelist here. Oh, I need to put a name. Box Hunter Deluxe. Something like this. Start it. Yeah, it's fine. Did you not get an invite to private? No, I did not get. I tried to look for a server. I did not receive the... I don't think if we have any server. So yeah, I don't have any invite for any server. I tried to look for it. I even asked a couple of guys. No. Again, this is a build that I did in the past multiple times. Even on YouTube there is a playlist with the same build that I'm playing now, and yeah, you can see how it went. So again, this is a build that I tested multiple times. No, the command is Gauntlet. So if you want to do the Gauntlet build, the command is Gauntlet, not build. Build is for my normal builds from the league. Now I have just one question for you because it's not clear for me. So some people said that they removed the special empowered bosses. So you know, we had Uber Hillock at the start last time we had Gauntlet with Maven. They removed that shit or not? Because people don't know. So this Hillock had the Maven Witness last year. I need to know, we still have that crap? So from what I understood, they removed the Uber bosses in the campaign. Now we only have Ruin stacks, a new mechanic. Yeah, Ruin it's easier. I mean, so this Gauntlet will be easier than last year. So dodging the Ruin will be very easy. And let's say you get 5 Ruin stacks, you can just leave to the lobby and you reset the area. Yeah, so it's pretty safe. So let's say you get 5 Ruin stacks, you go to the lobby, you reset the area. Let me play with the loot filter here. Let's put semi-strict. The Ruin is easy, man. You'll see, Ruin it's easy. Easy to go by it. Remember, you have a POB. Yeah, we're gonna focus early on a lot of life nodes. Let me be careful here. Pay attention here. The moment you go to the town, you actually want to buy a bow. So what you take here? They all suck. Take whatever. Let's sell this. Sell everything. You want to buy here a bow. Random bow, doesn't matter. Ideally with 2 link sockets, yeah? Let's take this. I already fucked it up. My boys! Oh fuck! My boys, you know why I fucked it up? I'm out of scroll of portal. Because I need to buy Caustic Arrow. I already fucked it up. I mean, this is a lesson if you play. So you need to buy Caustic Arrow now. And I'll blame it on the chat. So I was reading the chat, I forgot that you have just 2 portals. So I already fucked it up. I need Caustic Arrow here. Wait, it's here. And the problem is I cannot buy it anymore because I got this shit armor. Beautiful. I need to create a new character. Fuck. I apologize for this inconvenience, but I fucked it up. So you need to put caustic arrow, and I got this crap. And now I don't have a scroll of wisdom. I cannot buy caustic arrow. What do you know? I fucked it up. I'm glad it happened because no, I don't need to make mules. Let's put here hardcore. I will just delete it, make a new one. It's at the start anyway. What a way to start the event. Create a new one. So you buy a bow and you buy caustic arrow. Apparently you have just 2 scroll of wisdom. Man, fuck this shit. The poo-poo. We start like this. No, you get you don't get a full scroll of wisdom. You get scraps. You get scroll of wisdom scraps. So even if I was selling those, you get scraps for scroll of wisdom. You don't get a full scroll of wisdom. Man, what a way. I'll need to put a reminder somewhere about this, yeah? So 1 bow, and you buy that one caustic arrow. No questionnaires. Ben will win most of the Gauntlet. I'm talking about the jet challenges. So he plays a lot of hardcore. It's also a good player, so yeah. My boy, Midnight 28 from Poland. Boss, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the sub. I just started the stream. Here I'm doing a practice run for the Gauntlet. Yeah. So this is a setup that I did multiple times in the Gauntlet. It's great, but I need to practice because I forgot. Plus, I'm a softcore player. Remember that. So I mostly play softcore. I'm not a hardcore player, but the build is great that I will play today. Also, I need to stress that my build actually starts in Act 3. So until we get to Act 3, we need to use Caustic Arrow and Toxic Rain, but the actual build starts in Act 3. Look, here I dropped actually a Scroll of Wisdom. Okay, let's go back. I don't know why I fucked it up, man. Pay attention to your Scroll of Wisdoms. You need to buy... Let's start with the gem first, so we don't fuck it up. So look what I will do. We go to Nessa and we buy directly the gem that we need, which will be this one, Caustic Arrow. We buy it directly. This way we cannot fuck it up. And now we go here and we buy a bow. I mean, we should do it like this. Here you take whatever, doesn't matter. And now you need a bow. Ideally with a green socket so we can put Caustic Arrow, yeah? Put it here. I think I know, the bow that I bought in the first run, it was magic, so it costed me 2 Scroll of Wisdom. That was the problem, yeah. Let me see what we have. Sell this. Great. New. Then you have a skill tree for the nodes that you need to allocate, and we continue. Yeah, I'm doing a practice run for the build that I will play in the Gauntlet. I even made a video today. You have a command on Twitch, it's !Gauntlet. In this area you don't want to fight. They will shoot additional projectiles with fire penetration. I expect a lot of people to die here. So you actually want to skip this area. The cannibals do fire damage and they shoot multiple projectiles and they have penetration. You can die very easy here in the Gauntlet. If you attack, you should do like me. You do one shot, you stop, you do one shot and you move. You see, I attack once, you stop and then you move. One shot, you move. That's how you need to play it in the Gauntlet. So one attack, you move. One attack, you move. You don't stand still more. Okay, let's take the weapon. Yeah, over leveling it's very important, especially before harder bosses, you know, like an act boss, for example, yeah? No, it's not just for Saki boys, even for advanced players. Hey, Arobachi, you're on YouTube. You no longer watch from Twitch. Hey, good morning. I'm doing the practice run for the Gauntlet. Yeah, take this. I'm playing on hardcore, yeah, solo self-found. So this is hardcore solo self-found. Boss, thank you for the sub. Exxon82, boss, thank you for the sub, man. I hope you have a lovely Gauntlet tomorrow. Actually, speaking of the Gauntlet, I've seen a problem. It starts at 1 AM, so past midnight. It starts very late for my country. So I checked the hour when it starts, it's actually past midnight. It's 1 AM in the night, I mean. That's a terrible hour for me. Very, very late here. You know, I have some problems with the neighbors, for those who don't know. If I speak loud, they will call the police. Man, I cannot do it now. We do it later. So I need to relog back on... I cannot do it now. I'm playing on hardcore here. We do it like in 3 hours. So to mirror the quiver, I need to log out. I mean, I need to change the league. Here I want to do a full run so people can copy. That's the thing. I don't want to relog too much. Yeah. We do it in 3 hours. If I speak too loud during the night, then they can call the police, which I don't want. That's my problem. Boss Midnight, thank you again. Speaking of midnight, check your name. Your name is actually Midnight. Again, thank you. Thank you for the sub. So I was speaking about midnight, that I cannot speak loudly because of the neighbor, and your name is actually Midnight. Maybe you're the neighbor. No, you're not the neighbor because, no. The neighbor is upset on me. Most likely you're not the neighbor. You can use a rustic sash. This also will help you with extra damage. You can even take rings from Nessa, adds physical damage on the implicit. So here you want to over level a little, if you see, because in the mud flats the Roa can kill you in the Gauntlet. Yeah, you try to get like 2 levels here. A lot of people die in the mud flats. You have extra area modifiers that will make the Roas do more damage. It might sound funny, but 50% of the players, they quit in mud flats. So in the next area, let's go actually now. So in the mud flats, the next area, 50% of the players quit in the Gauntlet. That hard. Let me reset it. So I will stay here in the Gauntlet until I get 2 levels, just in case. For the Gauntlet, you'll take your time. I mean, you have 7 days to finish the campaign, more than enough. You'll over level, take your time, you don't need to rush it. The moment I switch at level 12 to Toxic Rain, it will be a lot of damage. But until then, you need to stay with this one, Caustic Arrow, until level 12. For Brutus, you want to do more damage, you will add Puncture for bleeding. I will explain when I get there. So to kill Brutus faster, we will add Puncture. It's a arrow skill that will apply a bleeding effect. And when Brutus will chase you in the arena, he will die really fast. That's what we do. Before Brutus, you buy the Puncture skill gem. This is a duelist. I made a video today. No! I made a video today, you might want to check it out. There is a command, exclamation mark Gauntlet. Put it in the chat, exclamation mark Gauntlet. You even have a POB with all the skill nodes. Here, you need to know the order in which you allocate. Let me take this. Here we take Mirage Archer. We have it? Yeah, we have it. Perfect. Okay, let's see what I have. We need to sell for shards. So you pick what I have here. Actually, I want to keep this one. Put it here. Perfect. Now let's see, we can buy something. What I was saying about the rings, because it's important. So early on, especially on Caustic Arrow, consider buying these scrap iron rings, yeah? will help you with extra damage. So the only problem is until level 12 with Caustic Arrow, which I'm playing now.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
Here you need to pay attention. Most of the players will quit in this area. So the Roas will do even more damage in the Gauntlet. They will die harder, they will do more. Here, a lot of people will quit here. You do one attack and you move, like this. One attack and you move. And you kill them. You don't let them overrun you. Yeah, they will do a lot of damage in the Gauntlet. So you kill them one by one, you don't want to die here, yeah? So 50% of the players quit in this area. I'm talking about the new players, yeah, let's be clear. Casual players and new players. So what you do? You do one attack, you move. One attack, you move. One attack, you move. That's how. One attack, you move. One attack, you move. Yeah, welcome everyone, but I'm focused here, yeah? I'm reading the chat, but I'm also focused here. I'm playing on hardcore. If I die, I will lose my character. That's why I need to be focused. Konya, my boy, thank you again for the love. I hope you have a beautiful league start tomorrow in the Gauntlet. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. So here I need to be careful. So I repeat, my build actually starts at level around level 28 when you're in Act 3 and you do the transition to Explosive Arrow. Until then, we need to play Caustic Arrow and Toxic Raid, which are okay skills. Give me a second. It will get easier because I'm gonna get Decoy Totem pretty soon. Let me take here this one. With Decoy Totem, it's much easier. Ooh. Remember, you can get Scroll of Wisdom if you vendor Transmutation. So Transmutation Orb, you can vendor it. Or Armor Scraps you can vendor, you get more Scroll of Wisdom. Yeah, tomorrow it's the Gauntlet. I made a video today on my shitty YouTube about the build that I will play and some tips. Anyway, I will repeat all those tips, I will repeat in this stream. So this is the build that I will play. The actual build starts in Act 3, but until then we're gonna play like this. Okay, now you want to go to the town and you get the Decoy Totem. You get it as a quest reward actually. So we go here. And you take the Decoy Totem. You also get the movement skill. Here you want to take Decoy Totem. This is a lifesaver. And let's take here Dash. Great. So you need to equip it somewhere. Oh, this is very expensive. Very expensive. This is close to perfect and you have 22 strength here. Ultra expensive. Let me lower it a little. Yeah, this is 4 mirrors actually because you have 22. Oh, also the movement skill. Yeah, this is 4 mirrors of Calandra. 4 mirrors. If Tutio is from the guild. It's easy for mirrors because it also boosted your movement skill. Yeah, incredible boost.
Still alive.
Let me take a quiver, yeah? Remember, you can also gamble with gold. I need to put a reminder, yeah? I suggest you keep the gold for the bow. When you want to upgrade your bow, you should gamble for it. Maybe look, you click here. This is an upgrade for me. I need more dexterity. Yeah, those boots are easy for mirrors. Great modifiers. Now you need to equip here the... we put here the Decoy Totem. And the rotation will be like this, very easy. You see some enemies. Put the Decoy Totem. They will attack the totem and you can kill them. So now it's easy. The moment you get Decoy Totem, it's easy. You need to get used to put the Decoy Totem. Fuck this boss, we skip it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You don't fight uniques in Act 1, you try to skip as many. When you transition to Toxic Rain, yeah, you can kill as many uniques as you want. Whoa. Another advantage is we're a range build, yeah? We can shoot from distance. We skip the crab quest for now, because in the Gauntlet will be harder. So here we have the crab quest, you see it on the minimap, you skip it. I think we have the Mirage. Yeah, we will have the Mirage mechanic in the Gauntlet. I suggest you interact with it, especially with Toxic Rain when you do a lot of damage. Yeah, because you can get good rewards. Let's check. Let's check what we can get. Look, rare bots. And we may do it. Will be easy with Toxic Rain. No, I'm not on the test server. I play on hardcore solo self-found. So these enemies will be little harder, not much harder, little harder. But I'm still playing on a hardcore and I'm also solo self-found. I didn't found any server, so even yesterday I asked everywhere, nobody gave me an invite, so I need to play it here. I promised that I will do a test run, I need to do it, no? So yeah, you can interact with the Mirage in the campaign. Tomorrow. The Gauntlet starts tomorrow. Oh man, I have that unique. Oh, very unlucky. I need to kill her now. She does a lot of damage. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Let me focus a little. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, take your time, especially for Act 1. It will get much easier after Act 1, but Act 1 it's problematic a little, you need to take your time. Let's see what I get here.
I do love the stink of victory.
You should pick them up and you vendor them for shards. Okay. Now we go here. Let's check what I got. I want to check the boots here. Oh, I love them. Better. Now we go out. Can we reach level 90 in one day? No chance, because this is way harder than hardcore. So this is much more harder than hardcore league. There is no chance to reach level 90 in one day. No chance. You need to play slow, you need to over level. So the Gauntlet is very, very hard. So here you actually don't want to rush it. You try to over level, you play slow, you play safe. With this setup you should have a lot of life too, as you will see. And that's a good graphic card. That card is quite good actually. Look, I love it. It's a free link. So I can put my full setup now. Okay. I'll use the gold to gamble a new bow. Actually, I have here. Oh, I can already use it. The moment I swap to Toxic Rain, it will be much more damage, you will see. So with Toxic Rain, will be much more damage. My boy, I already started here. And plus, this is a build that I tested multiple gauntlets. So I finished the gauntlet more than level 90, like a couple of times now with this setup. Will be a little harder than this, but not very hard. A little harder. Here it's important so people know the skills that I'm using and when to transition. That's why I'm doing it. Also, the setup is very tanky. With the decoy totem, it's safe to play too. Let me see, we take this. This is the build that I play. I even made a video. You have a command in the chat. So exclamation mark build, it will give you a link, yeah? That's the build that I will play with explosive arrow with champion. Until then, we're gonna play with toxic rain. I remind you, this is not your typical explosive arrow. I focus on direct hit damage. So I don't go with damage over timing, yeah? This is a really strong setup. I finished the gauntlet many times with it. Okay, now we take the waypoint. So just remember to summon the decoy totem. It's easy. Decoy totem, it's easy. Send me a whisper if you want to price check it. I need to see the modifiers, yeah? So send me a whisper in game and I will price check it for you. I need to see what modifiers it has. If you have shit modifiers, it will be cheaper. Okay, let's see here. This I can put it, great. This we put here. I can even put my setup now here. I can replace this bow with... Okay, let me see. This we sell for shards. Yeah.
Still alive.
Perfect.
Stay sharp.
We can look for chance to poison, yeah. Here we can put it if you have a free link. Okay, let me see what you have.
Soon enough.
So this guy got rich today. He asked me how much he can sell it. The good news is that you have Protect the Altar. The bad news is that you have stacking Ruin level 4 with apply Ruin stacks and you cannot block. Yeah? So Shatter's Shield, it removes the ability to block, and most of the guys that run this thing, they have a lot of block. So it's very easy to get a lot of Ruin stacks and to lose it. Yeah, you have Ghost level 4 and you cannot block. This is a shit combination. So because of this, it will be cheap. Try 630 Divine Notes. If it will not sell for this price in 5 hours, you should lower it to 600. Yeah, because they are risking a mirror tier item, they can lose it actually. It's a pretty shit combination here. You need to stay in the middle, there are a lot of ghosts that will attack you and you cannot block the attacks from the ghost, it's very easy to get ruined. So yeah, if you want to listen to me, 630. Okay, let's see.
There'll be time for that
We
soon.
go back. Now we do the crab quest. So the moment you take the portal from the ledge, you should get more levels. And now if you kill the crab, it will be easier. Let's kill it now. So now we do the crab. So yeah, it depends on the modifiers. People are risking a mirror tier items, they don't want to lose it, of course. The worst modifier is with ruin stacks, yeah? Especially stone circles, you need to stand still in the stone circles with ghost level 4. That's terrible. Yeah, at level 12 we swap to Toxic Rain, will be much better. I mean, this is not that... It's actually quite good, even Caustic Arrow, but Toxic Rain is way better. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm taking my time, I don't want to die, I'm playing on hardcore, yeah? Solo self-found. Okay, we take a point. Go here for life, this one. Remember, you can interact with the Mirage mechanic and you check the rewards that you get. Let's check what we get. So, melee rare weapon, no. Here you check the reward. Yeah, sometimes you get bows, for example. Or gloves or boots, see what you need. This is the wrong way, my bad.
They can't do this just yet.
And I don't expect a lot of players to reach mapping. I mean, they will finish the campaign with my setup, but of course I will update the POB. For now, I just made the POB for the campaign. So I made just for the campaign the POB. Of course, I can continue for mapping, yeah. I will go with Blight. So I will level up doing Blighted maps. They are very easy. So for the end game, I will focus on Blight, and I will keep running Blighted maps with Verdan oils, so I can level up. Yeah, it will be very easy to level up with Blight. Here we put decoy and we start. When the decoy dies, you resummon. And again, you attack. It's very easy like this. No. So this fight will be safe because of the decoy totem. I expect this Gauntlet to be easier than last year because we don't have the empowered bosses. So the ruin stack is very easy to dodge, especially with the ballistas. You place the ballistas, you have time to dodge. Okay, let me see. Here we go out. Let's use the trick with character selection. So you don't use the portal, yeah? We sell this to the vendor for the shards. And here we take, we put it here. Yeah, it's a pretty easy setup, easy to understand, easy to make. Also a lot of life, you'll have a lot of life. A lot of defensive layers too, which is great for new players. Then you need to understand that the ruin attacks are telegraphs with blue, so you can dodge them quite easy. When a monster is preparing to apply ruin, you will see it very clearly. You have 3 seconds to react. So it's not like they will apply the ruin instantly, yeah? So they will charge the attack for 3 seconds and you have time to dodge it. And let's say you have 5 ruin stacks, what you can do? You leave to character selection and you reset the area, so the ruin stacks will reset. Let's say you're doing a boss and you have 5 ruin stacks. You press escape, go to character selection and you restart the fight. Yeah, you reset the area, that's how you do it again. So I doubt that a lot of people will die to ruin. You don't risk it, you get 5 ruin stacks, you reset the area and you restart the fight. Yeah. You see, ruin is not that a problem as you think. The ruin will be applied similar to the monsters from Ultimatum, so if you did Ultimatum farming, you will know how to dodge the ruin. And I did a lot of Ultimatum. You think that they apply ruin on hit? Are you sure about that? Because I need to know if it's guaranteed or what. Even if it's ruin on hit, it's still great because we're using ballistas, yeah? So you can place the ballistas and you can move around so you don't get hit. It's very easy. So you just drop some ballistas on the ground and you move around. So you don't get hit. Now what's the problem with Gladiator? I've seen a lot of boys talking about Gladiator for the Gauntlet, for the block. Problem there is, yeah, for sure, everything is sexy if you block, but if you don't block, you can get one-shotted. Here I get permanent fortification, so it will mitigate pretty much. You don't want to get one-shotted. This is the idea. Yeah. With Gladiator, yeah, you block, but in case you don't block and it's a deadly crit, you can get one-shotted. That's the problem with Gladiator. Here I'm gonna put Grace Aura, so we're gonna have chance to evade around 70%, you will see. So instead of block, we will evade the attacks. And in case we get hit, we will mitigate it greatly, so we cannot get one-shotted, which is great. Yeah. I will play the Gauntlet, yeah, live on stream. My aim is to reach level 90 or 95. I played Gauntlet multiple times. For me it's easy. And the more you practice, the better you get at it. Now this is the secret. You put the decoy totem, it makes it easy. Decoy totem. It's easy now. Okay, let's go here. This will give more damage. We need to take. We need to reach level 12. We swap to Caustic Arrow. To Toxic Rain, sorry. This I don't know why I'm killing. Let's skip it. So you want to play slow. Take your time. Even Caustic Arrow, I love it because it does splash damage. So when you shoot an enemy, it will target multiple enemies at once. It's great. My boy, if you suck, you don't take Grueling Gauntlet. I repeat. So Grueling Gauntlet is for advanced players. If you suck, you take 10 waves without Grueling Gauntlet and you can still get rich. So you cannot do Grueling Gauntlet, no problem. You do the ultimatum without Grueling Gauntlet. Few people can do Grueling Gauntlet actually. Less than 10% of the players can do Grueling Gauntlet. So you do 10 waves without that keystone. I explained in the video, with the farming video, I explained this. You should not skip it. So less than 10% of the player base can do Grueling Gauntlet. That hard. You do 10 waves, it's still very profitable ultimatum. Okay, let me focus here. Says some abilities, not all the hits. You said all the hits, no. Some abilities means some of them will apply ruin. It's not all the hits that the boss does, yeah? So that's not a problem. If you have some certain abilities that apply ruin, it's not a problem. And even, let's say, if the boss would apply ruin with all the attacks, it's still not a problem. Because we play ballistas, you can dodge everything. So the ballista target and kill the enemies for you. You can just focus on dodging the ruin attacks. Let me focus here a little. Well, you have a command in the chat if you want to put it. It's !Atlas. You ask me about a good farming strategy, you put !Atlas and you pick what you want. These are farming guides for 0.328 now. Let me see, this is better. Let's move this one here. So you put !Atlas. This is our vendor. And you pick a strategy that you want to do. Yeah, I need to be careful here. I'm playing on hardcore, yeah? If I am not paying attention, I can die. And I don't want to start from scratch. So this is solo self-found on hardcore. That's why I need to be careful, yeah? I'm a softcore player, let's be clear. So decoy totem and then you kill everything. Before Brutus, you aim to take this node. It will help you a little. You before Brutus, yeah. Be careful with the strong boxes when you open them, especially if they are magic or rare. Let's put this here. Now we take this, more damage.
What is your desire?
Look, rare helmets here. But I don't want to change my helmet, because I have a free link here, so I will not change it. Yeah, but if you do a Mirage, you should do it for the rewards. Else you're wasting your time. You should be tanky even in the first starts. Keep in mind, even these life nodes, they give you armor and evasion on top, yeah? Yeah, you will see, we'll have a lot of life before Merveil. Let me check. Boss won't be ballista bad because of the placement speed nerf. Yes, we will feel it. But when you take these nodes here, it will be better. So we have some totem placement speed here, yeah? This will help. He has a point with placement speed. I mean, you will see it on stream because we will see on stream how it is, yeah? So in patch 328, they did a change to totem placement speed. You have a good point. Now when I'm playing, we will see exactly how it will be. So I'll finish the campaign on stream and we will see here on stream. We do have some nodes with totem placement speed, but yeah, it will affect us a little. I didn't thought about that. This is a recent change that they did for totem placement speed. I mean, you have a good point there. Be careful here. I really don't want to start all over again. Brutus will be easy. We go to town and we buy puncture. Puncture is a bow skill that will apply bleeding. You will kill Brutus very fast with puncture. You can also gamble with gold. I should gamble with gold, by the way. Here, you don't click it, you identify because it can detonate the corpses. And you can die. Oh, check this. Oh, that's a lot of quicksilvers. I got 6. Anyway, you want to play slow, so even if I got multiple, you will not use. You just will use one. You don't want to rush it. Let me get a level, why not? Go here. Yeah. The transmutation orb, if you need the scroll of wisdom, you can sell them to a vendor, yeah? So here before Brutus, you should over level. Now I'm lazy and we do it now. So now you go in this area, you go to the town and you buy puncture. You go here. Let me see, can we use something? Let me check. We go here and we buy puncture. This will help you with single target. And it's a bow skill, yeah? Let's put it here. It will help you to kill Brutus much more faster, that's why I'm putting it. Okay, give me a second, see. This we sell. And too many flasks here.
Stay sharp.
Let me put the currency tab, 1 second. Here it is. I repeat, I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found here. Okay. Now we go and we kill Brutus. You'll see it's easy actually. Let's take the portal.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena.
What did you hit? Jonkri, what did you hit? Probably you hit something more than 400 divines, no? Okay, let me show the fight here, how to do it right. So the rotation for Brutus will be like this. You put a decoy totem and you shoot with puncture too, so it applies bleeding. In addition to normal attacks, you also put puncture. And you move. Now when Brutus will follow you, he will take bleeding damage. He will die very fast with bleeding. See? He dies to bleeding. You can also shoot like this. That's good. So yeah, you put a puncture and you also do auto attacks. Hey, Nordic Boosted Animal, man, what a nickname. Thank you for the support. Have a beautiful Gauntlet tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, here I'm doing the campaign. I'm explaining the transitions for the build that I will play in the Gauntlet. Here you want to take Clarity Aura, actually. So in this, you go to the town, you take Clarity Aura. I think you get it as a quest reward. I forgot. Let me check. No, actually, you don't get Clarity. We will use Precision here. And we buy Clarity from here. This one. Now you need to equip them somewhere. Let me put it here and here. Remember, you can gamble. We sell everything and we gamble. So with the gold that you get, you will be able to gamble for upgrades. I suggest you keep the gold for the bow. Look, this is great. This is great. You want a bow with a lot of physical damage. This is also great. I mean, this gives you more attack speed. I like this better. So we prioritize the base with a lot of damage. Physical damage, yeah, let's be clear. This gives me 8 to 20 and this gives me 10 to 38. Much better. So yeah, I prioritize here flat. So it's better than attack speed. Yeah, we will. And if you have a two link, chance to poison, you don't put it. You'll put just Caustic Arrow and we put Mirage Archer. That's it. Yeah, so remember to gamble. This is what I want to say. Now we continue. Let's go here. We use the aura bar. You hold down control and here you put your auras. Will be Clarity and Precision. Yeah. And we continue. Be careful here. Remember to put the decoy totem. See what we take. We need to take this one. It will help you with some intelligence for Clarity and also give you more mana regeneration. I'm preparing to transition to Toxic Rain, which is much better than Caustic Arrow. So here I'm playing Caustic Arrow. In 3 minutes I'll swap to Toxic Rain, which is much more damage. Be careful with the goat men, they are fucked. My boy and Tom94, boss, thank you again for the sub. Thank you, have a beautiful Gauntlet tomorrow. So yeah, you'll place the decoy totem like crazy here. You also want to move your movement skill, use your movement skill a lot. Try to over level. Here I'm lazy, you should over level more. The goatmen in this area are pretty deadly. Yo, decoy totem again. Oh. So yeah, don't forget about decoy totem. I think I need to go to the bottom. Yeah, I'm careful, I'm playing on hardcore here, yeah? And if I die, I lose my character, that's why I'm careful, yeah? Yeah, I'll read the chat in a second. Let me leave this area. You know, I can die if I read the chat. So you can still keep the puncture, you supplement it for single targets. Let's say you have a harder boss, in addition you can put puncture too. It's useful for Act 1 and 2 for extra damage. So it applies bleeding. Damage over time, extra little damage. I'll put it in the POB. After the stream, I'll add a notes section. You have a POB for this, I will add a notes section talking about puncture. Boss, yesterday in 80 maps, I got 5 divine altars. I don't know. Man, that's too many. You know, in this league, I played almost daily, more than 10 hours per day. I just found one altar with divine orb, and I played more than 10 hours per day. You got 4 in a coral. No. Man, I don't believe it, sorry. 5 divine orb altars, it's a lot. So I've been playing more than 10 hours per day, and I seen just 1 divine orb altar. 1. That's crazy. So I play a lot, and I got the divine orb altar just once. Take this one here. Whoa! Yeah, put the decoy totem, it's safer. Tomorrow. So you ask about the Gauntlet, it starts tomorrow. Now let's get the Toxic Rain. How you get it? You need to go to the Merveil cavern. So we find the cavern. You skip the... Yeah, we skip the quest for Fairgraves. We go directly to the cavern and we take the weapon. Because it's much more damage, that's why. 1 second. So you go directly to the cave, you get the Toxic Rain, much more damage. Here it is. Now if you go to the town, you can buy the Toxic Rain. Talk to Nessa, we go, and we get Toxic Rain. And from now on, it's easy mode. You're talking about 0.5 in 1 month and a half. So it'll be in one. Here you take whatever, doesn't matter, take whatever here. You buy it here and you buy Toxic Rain. Which will be this one, yeah? You replace Caustic Arrow with Toxic Rain. Now much more damage.
God hasn't abandoned us.
You can also gamble for a quiver if you want an upgrade. No, better than this one. The gold that you get, you should focus on the bow and the quiver. Now we continue. Now we do the quest for Fairgraves. Check the damage on Toxic Rain. Let's find some enemies. Better damage. Also area of effect damage, which is great. You can clear the entire pack fast. Ooh. This is way superior than Caustic Arrow. Put the decoy totem. Check the damage, check the damage. On a tooling. Yeah, on a tooling. See what we have here. No. Because this is the Gauntlet event, we need to be as slow as possible so we don't die. I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found. Of course you play slower. So you need to play slow in this event. You don't want to die, you don't want to rush it. So someone in the Twitch chat asked me why I play slow, because this is very deadly, and if you don't pay attention, you will die. So you don't want to speedrun the campaign in the Gauntlet. You actually want to overlevel, you want to play slow, and you want to put the decoy totem too. Look like this. Here I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found, yeah? You're stopping at Hilo. Man, you should try to play the build that I'm playing here. It's very easy to play. You will see. Okay, we can take this for more life. Don't stop at Hilo, okay, just do my build here, you will love it. When we transition to Explosive Arrow, it's easy as fuck. We also have a lot of defensive layers. So this build will become very tanky. Whoa. But in Act 1 you need to be more careful. Act 1 and 2 you need to be careful. Okay. Let me see what we have here. Oh, an amulet, great. It's pretty shit, but I'll take it. Okay. No, it's hardcore solo self-found with extra added modifiers when you play it, yeah? So that's why it's harder. Also, you have a ruin mechanic. Some masters will apply ruin. At 7 ruin strikes, you die. You can skip this crap. You don't need to fight him. Okay, put the decoy totem and you kill them. Again, this is a very easy setup to play. Now for Merveil, we need to take a ring that will give us cold resistance. Yeah, very important. Okay, let's go here, get the skill point. The ring you buy it from Nessa. Here. Sapphire ring. This gives me just 20. I'll take it. I don't like that it costs 1 alteration because it's magic, but it's the only ring here and I'll take it. So yeah, it can give you extra cold resistance, so we'll put it here. I will not use the Beastman Flask because I'm assuming you will not drop one. Put this one here. Let me check this one. No. And for the point, you need to check with the POB. So I provided a POB. You check the node allocation order. So now we go this way. Let's kill Merveil. Oh, you're talking about the vendor recipe. Yeah, you're right actually. I forgot about that. There is a vendor recipe with iron ring and a blue gem. It give you... I should mention it in the notes section. He's right. You have a vendor recipe where you can get it. You can put the decoy totem. You don't risk it. That's why. Decoy totem you kill. This is a great life for Act 1. Here, what I have here, this is great life. Okay, we take this. My loot filter is fine. I'm using the default one from Neversing, it's fine. We can do this. I'm using semi-strict from Neversing for the campaign. This one, semi-strict. Oh, check what I found. This is useful for the campaign. This is great. Actually, I will not use the aura because it will confuse people. So the Purity of Elements aura, I will not use it. So people don't get confused. Look. I will not use it. So I'm not using the Purity of Elements aura. For example, I can drop Precision here and use Purity of Elements. The idea is that you want to interact with the Mirage mechanic. It can give you extra items which are quite good. Again, decoy totem and you kill. Okay, I'm doing great damage here. Let me check this one. So this does 19 to 41, which is better than what I had, yeah? Let's put it. So you prioritize as much physical damage as possible on this phase, yeah, with Toxic Ray. For the bow, yeah? Whoa! Check the damage. Damage is more than great. My boy, I'm glad that you like it. You're referring to the power leveling method, no? For Trade League. That's how I personally level my alts. It's a fantastic way to level up. It's lazy, it's efficient. You don't need to stress about items. I love it. Oh. Let's put decoy totem just in case. So you play carefully, you take your time. You don't want to die here. Play slowly. See what we can take. We go here. We will rush for these life nodes. Yeah. Okay, let's kill the boss now. You ask me if I'm rich? Man, now I'm playing on the Gauntlet. Yeah, I'm not doing for profit. I'm doing a practice run for tomorrow. So you put the decoy totem and you attack from the opposite direction. While she's busy with the decoy totem, you kill her. Decoy... Oh, she teleports. Put decoy totem here. And you kill. Oh. Nice. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Toxic Rain does a lot of damage. Just make sure to upgrade your bow with as much physical damage as possible. So you can check with the vendors. You can also gamble with the gold that you have. Yeah, we're gonna stay with this setup until we transition to explosive arrow. If you need even more damage, you can shoot with puncture. So for single target, you can also shoot with puncture if you need even more damage. It will apply a powerful bleeding effect. Okay, let's go here. No, there are certain packs, not all the monsters. So in each area there will be certain special packs of monsters that can apply ruin. The ruin is telegraphed, so you have 3 seconds to react. It's not like they will apply ruin instantly. They will wind up an attack and you can dodge it. It's very easy to avoid the ruin. So don't get scared about ruin, it's not that bad. You actually don't want to speed rush it. I mean, let me skip that. You want to play it slow in the Gauntlet. You don't want to rush the campaign. Yeah, you play slow. I don't even recommend 2 Quicksilver flasks because you want to play slow. So 1 Quicksilver flask is more than enough. You don't need 2. We go here now. We need to take these life nodes. And we take a life mastery too. Everything was calculated, so the moment I swap to explosive arrow, we don't need to drop any nodes. Especially because it's solo self-found. So we're gonna transition very smoothly from Toxic Rain to explosive arrow. You don't need to change any node. Yeah, all the nodes remain like this. My boy, you have a command, exclamation mark Gauntlet. So I'm doing the same build that I always play in Gauntlet, which is explosive arrow champion. This is not your typical explosive arrow. I don't go with damage over time. This is with direct hit damage. It's a special setup. So this is not your ordinary explosive arrow, what I'm playing. Yeah. I even made a video today about my Gauntlet build. Damage is great, you'll see. I mean, you can already see it. Even with Toxic Rain, I'm doing good damage here. Now the problem here is I want to play totems because with the ruin mechanic. So you put totems on the ground, they will target and kill enemies for you, so you have time to dodge the ruin attacks. It's very easy. It's very easy to dodge the ruin. I don't know how hard they will apply the ruin. If you play a melee build, it's stressful because you need to deal the damage and you need to dodge the ruin. That's why. Yeah, you get free taunt from the totems, yes. So the totems will also taunt the enemies, which is even better. Okay, let's go here. I'm a little upset because the Gauntlet will start past midnight. So it starts at 1 AM for my local time zone. So So I check the time when it starts, it's pretty late for me. For those who don't know, I have some serious problems with the neighbors. That's a problem. I'm still thinking what to do. I can play the next day in the morning or I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. It starts very, very late for me. No man, it's easy. If you get 5 ruin stacks, you go to the lobby and you reset the area. So you cannot die to ruin. You check your ruin here. When you get 5, you go to the lobby and you reset the area. You start again. No, I want to talk. My boy, when I play, I like to talk. So you're telling me to play without microphone? I cannot do that. So while I play, I want to talk, yeah? Let's take this one, rare boots. Yeah, you want to interact with the Mirage, you get the upgrades for your build. You need to understand, if they call the police, I need to pay a fine, and I don't want to. Man, it sucks, man. So here where I live, I'm surrounded by problematic neighbors, literally everywhere. I even have a neighbor with a workshop. So there is a neighbor here has a workshop, does a lot of noise. You're not even allowed to have a workshop in a city flat. You're not allowed. No, I don't like health bar above the character. I play this game so much that I already know how much life they have remaining, you know? I can feel it by intuition. Vini Castellani, boss, thank you for the sub, man. To say from Italy. To say from Italy. You have an Italian name. So I played this game so much that I don't need life bars. So by intuition, I know when they will die. Just by intuition. I don't need to see a life bar above the enemy. Man, where is the boots, man? I need to find my boots. Where are the boots, sorry? Here it is, let's do it. You can gamble Watcher's Eyes with 2 modifiers, yeah? You ask me what to gamble, Watcher's Eyes with double modifiers. This is better. Now we go here, we take more life. So the skill tree that I provided will also give you a lot of life. You'll have a lot of defenses and a lot of life. Decoy totem, do you not want to die? Let's put puncture too. Okay, we do the lab. It's easy, check even the damage for single target. Just need some patience and do it slowly here. Decoy totem, now you kill them. Great damage.
Shine boldly so that all may find you when the night falls.
Hey my boy, welcome. Yes, I'm testing the build. So this setup, I did it even in previous gauntlets. It's a really good setup. Even in Act 2, it will give you a lot of defenses. So it will become very tanky. You need to be careful in Act 1 and 2. So here, Act 1 and 2, you need to play more carefully, yes. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna use it. Let me tell you, it's easy to reach level 95. You do Blight. So after you finish the campaign, you will spec on the Atlas with Blight, and you farm a lot of Blight. It gives you a lot of experience, and you will drop Blighted maps, and you keep running Blighted maps. You put Verdan oils, and that's how you will power level to 90 and 95. Just, you play it safe, just Blighted maps. Yeah, you focus on Blight, you run Blighted maps, you reach level 90 without stress. Yeah, I slept well last night. Yeah, I feel better, yeah. I slept well. I took melatonin. So there was a pill with melatonin, it helps you sleep better. Yeah, let me be careful here. Yeah. So yeah, Act 1 is the hardest. I know it's funny, but Act 1 is the hardest act. After you're done with Act 1, it's much easier. Stop moving. Careful with that boss. The melatonin is safe. What do you mean? You were addicted to melatonin? Oh. Man, I didn't know that it gives you addiction. I've read on the internet that it's quite safe compared to other things. Melatonin is safe. So I bought it without prescription. So the pills with melatonin, I bought it without prescription. It's pretty safe. Oh. Yeah, I will look it up then. But it really works. I took the melatonin and I could sleep without problems, yeah. Check the boxes here. If you have a box like this, you need to identify it, because it can freeze you and then will detonate the enemies and you will die. Check here. Very risky, yeah? You open and you run away. So yeah, if the strong box is magic or rare, you need to identify. Check this one. No. Let me check this one. No. And here you can take a mastery. Let's see, I have life? No. Let me take this one, 50 maximum life. Oh, even more. This I will vendor actually. Okay. Sell this. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's easy. The setup, it's easy. You just need to play slow. So this is the keyword here, slow. And if you need Scroll of Wisdom, this is another question from Saki Boy. You take Transmutation Orb, yeah, and you sell to a vendor. Check here. That's how you get Scroll of Wisdom. Yeah. Okay, let's use this. I'll take this too. Even more life. More life, the better. We go here. Man, I got this question a lot. You know you have a command here, ! Gauntlet. So I explained the build in detail. I will repeat. It's explosive arrow ballista champion, but it's not your typical setup. Yeah, I go with direct hit damage. So I don't go with damage over time. Actually, I made a setup which is very tanky. So this will be explosive arrow ballista, very, very tanky. With direct hit damage, I don't go damage over time. So this is a very tanky setup, specifically made for the Gauntlet. I made a video today, ! Gauntlet. It will give you a link to the video. No man, for the bow I just prefer to gamble with gold. So the gold that I got here, you gamble with the NPCs, is better. Man, I don't like melee builds in the Gauntlet. Yeah, it's pretty shit. I like to play lazy, yeah. With melee, you need to get closer to the enemy, it's risky. So, yeah, it's not for me. Oh, that's a good one. Never bring a knight fight, a knife to a ruin fight. Shadow says that line. When it kills Oak. So that line that you said on Twitch, it's actually from a shadow. When you kill Oak, it will say that line. You know, never bring a stick to a sword fight. This is when you kill Oak with a shadow. Man, I don't want to gamble now. I'm doing something important. Plus, I'm playing on hardcore here. So for the gamble, I need to relog back on normal league. Then no. So I want to have a Twitch VOD with the progression for the campaign for the Gauntlet. I don't want to stop and make gambles because it will ruin my video. So people will join and will check the VOD to see how you progress. And I don't want to do gambles. It will ruin my run here. My boy, Lord the Lip. Boss, thank you for the support. I hope you have a lovely league start in the Gauntlet tomorrow. Alteration is great. So this setup will become easy as fuck starting Act 3. When we transition to Explosive Arrow, it will become easy as fuck. Now I still need to play carefully. So until we transition to Explosive Arrow, we need to play a little carefully. Also, don't forget about decoy totem. You put it here, decoy totem, they will focus on the totem. I wonder if I can put steel skin here to press it manually. I mean, it can help me. POE boss, thank you too for the support. Have a beautiful league start tomorrow. In the Gauntlet, if you play it, you should play it actually. Thank you. Let me do the lab here. I'm 37. I'm 37 years old, yeah? Rare body armors, yeah? We will do it. I mean, you can interact with the Mirage mechanics. See here if you need an upgrade. I need an upgrade. So let me do it. Minion Pact is banned. So that skill gem is banned in the Gauntlet, yeah? You cannot use it. Oh, let me check the amulet here. I mean, I can use it, yeah? Why not? Boss, Huza! Huza! Boss, thank you for the sub. Have a beautiful league start tomorrow in the Gauntlet. How you pronounce your name? You need to say Haza. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I prefer this one actually. I'll keep this one. No man, I want to use a 4 link. So even if I drop a 5 link, I will still use the 4 links. I want to show that we do a lot of damage, you don't need a 5 link. So if I drop a 5 link in the campaign, I will not use it. Well, these are terrible. So just with the 4 link you will do a lot of damage. You know, you don't need the 5 link. Okay, let me be careful here. Put decoy totem, you don't want surprises. Oh. So that's the plan for today. I want to finish the campaign. I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found here. And I also want to showcase the transitions. I will not speed rush it because again it's hardcore. Even more in the Gauntlet, no? For Act 2 this is a lot of life, by the way. So I just started Act 2, check here how much life I have. So you put decoy totem and you shoot like this. You can also shoot with puncture. Check the gloves here. Actually I like them, I'll put them here. Now I need to find the blue socket. Strodar boss, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, welcome and thank you. Have a good Gauntlet tomorrow. Now I need to get a blue socket, yeah?
Make it fast.
Oof. We can get it on the helmet, no problem.
Going.
Yeah, remember you can gamble too. Let's gamble now. So here will be Silk that gambles. Let's try a bow. And you check. So this gives you 18 to 55 physical damage. This gives me 19 to 41, so this is superior. Yeah, let me sell everything. So this is how you upgrade your bow. You will gamble for it. Now I can gamble a helmet and I need a blue socket. If you don't have a free link, no problem, you put a double link. Will be Toxic Rain and Mirage Archer, yeah? You don't need a free link, it does a lot of damage. And we need to gamble a helmet. If you need a blue socket, it needs to have some energy shield, the helmet. So we can put armor and energy shield. Now I need level 22. What level? 21. Let me gamble another one. Armor and energy shield. Okay, this is better, but I need then put this blue. Yeah, and I put here a blue. And that's it. Let's continue. Hi dude, by any chance do you have a guide for the Ballista build? Which one? The one that I'm playing here? For the Gauntlet? If you refer to Siege Ballista, check the Twitch chat. So if you refer to Shrapnel Ballista, check the Twitch chat. That's the build. If you refer to the Gauntlet build, you check the video that I published today. So I made a video today for the Gauntlet. So again, you put that totem, decoy totem, and you shoot. Okay, let's see. Now you should also take these nodes. It will give you some elemental resistances and more armor and evasion. Will make you tankier. So yeah, we're gonna take this too. Hey, welcome. Here I'm doing practice run for the Gauntlet, yes? That's why I'm playing slow. It's on hardcore. I play on hardcore here. So here I have rare shields. No, I don't want them. So yeah, I cannot rush it because it's hardcore, that's why. And in the Gauntlet, you need to play even slower. It's important for me to show everyone the transitions, especially with explosive arrow, when I transition to explosive arrow, yeah? No, you need to buy some amethyst rings. You will use an amethyst flask. And for this setup, I'm gonna use Grace Aura so we can evade a lot of attacks. You will see, we'll be fine. So from the vendor, we buy amethyst rings. We use an amethyst flask. And we put the Grace Aura so we have around 60-70% chance to evade the enemy attacks. You will see, it will be great. Okay, we kill it. Now I need to think which bandit. Should I help Alira? Let me think. I think we need to help Alira. Yeah, I think we will help Alira for the extra resistances. Yeah. So we will not kill all the bandits. You want to help Alira. If you help Alira, you get extra resistance, that's why. Let me think well on this. Let me see how much resistance is. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it.
I have seen. Return.
Okay, now we go to the left. Yeah, I'm thinking about Alira too. So actually we want to help Alira here. If you play hardcore, like most of the times you need to help Alira, it helps you with resistances. Especially since it's a solo self-found, no? Let me check this too. Oh, check this. No. Rare range weapons. I mean, I can get some upgrades for my build. We do it. Put a decoy totem so you don't forget about it. Okay, we check it. Let me see, this is better, no? Let's use it. Check the bow. So you focus on the physical damage. For example, this gives you 18 to 55, which is better, and this gives you lower. So physical damage is what matters here, yeah? Now, if you kill Alira, I suggest we go directly for Oak here. So we take the waypoint, then we go at the top, we kill Oak directly. Oh, yeah. You can skip the rare beast, by the way. Yeah, in Act 2, you can skip the red beast. Yeah, fuck it, we skip it. And now you go and you kill Oak directly, then we help Alira. Okay. Kill it. Put again decoy totem. Let me take the waypoint too. Since I'm in this area, we can take the waypoint. Yeah, you don't want this in the Gauntlet. So we don't care about movement speed in the Gauntlet. You really don't want a lot of movement speed. Yeah. You actually want to move slow. You don't want to rush it. Even for the flask, I don't recommend 2 Quicksilver flask. 1 is more than enough in the Gauntlet. We need to move slow and very careful. Yeah, you need to understand that Ben played a lot the Gauntlet. Also, it's a hardcore player, so it's an exception. No, we don't compare ourselves with Ben. Okay, let's see. We take this one. Even more resistance. Okay, it's here. Okay, now we continue. Now we heal Palira. And they give a mystery box after you finish the campaign. You know, you have some raffles. Just like previous times. So, free mystery box after the campaign. And some raffles for reaching certain breakpoints for the level. That's it. Come on, dash. I'm telling you, even if you're casual, you can play my build. It's quite safe. Now, when we do the first lap, it will be even better. You get permanent fortification, which is quite powerful. Now we help Alira. It's the same location with the waypoint. So if you have the waypoint to the right side of the road, we have Alira here to the right side. Yeah. So in the Gauntlet, we help her. It gives you extra elemental resistance. Yeah. So you put here help Alira. It tells you what you get. 15 to all elemental resistances, which is a lot. Yeah, and now we check our resistances. Check here. And this is mostly from the skill tree and from Alira. Yeah, very close to cap. Mostly from the skill tree what I took and from Alira. Let me take this. Be careful, they detonate. That's why you need to be careful. Let's put the decoy totem actually. Oh, this is great. We put it here. It's better. No man, nobody can compare to Ben. So Ben is a guy that plays a lot of hardcore, he plays a lot of gauntlets, no. So remember, I'm a softcore player, I always finish the gauntlet, so it's no problem for me. I will finish the campaign, I will reach level 90, but you know, I'm not a hardcore player. Yeah, I'm a softcore player. But yeah, the setup that I provided, it will give you a lot of life and a lot of defensive layers, like a lot of them. So you have self-heal, permanent fortification, you have spell suppression, you have taunt, you have totems will absorb and redirect damage to you. Yeah, a lot of life, of course. You have chance to evade attacks, like 70% even in the campaign. Yeah, but that's for softcore. So the power leveling method is for softcore. So I'm obsessed with defenses. Because I don't want to get to Act 9 and I will die to a random monster. I'll get upset. We need a very tanky build. No. No! You need to over level. I said it very clearly. If you have an arc boss, you should be like 3 levels up in the area level. So if you have area level 20, you need to be area level character level 23. So in the Gauntlet, you want to over level. Each time you have an arc boss, you need to over level. My boy, not like this. So if you want to join the guild, you need to be active on the Discord server and the officers will send you an invite. We don't invite like this. Yeah, we had a lot of problems in the past. People that steal from the guild stash tabs, for example. People that are not active, you know, they join the guild but they barely play the game. No. So the officers send guild invitations to people that are active on Discord. Like, if you have been active for 1 month or 2 months, you'll get an invite from an officer. That's how it works. We even have a guy, he joined my guild, but he played only Diablo. So there was a guy, he joined a Path of Exile guild, and all the day he was playing Diablo 4. So he was not enjoying Path of Exile, he hated Path of Exile, and he was playing Diablo all the time. It's an example. Let's see here. We can take this mastery. I encourage to take this mastery. So it says 40% increased armor if you haven't been hit, and evasion rating, and if you had hit. I mean, the 40 it's a lot. So you want to take this mastery too. Again, we need to be as tanky as possible. My boy, this live stream, you can check it on Twitch for the VODs. So after I finish the stream, you can still see the progress. So it will remain saved. So what I'm doing here, you can still check it after I'm offline. Okay, let's go up. Let me check this one. No. Okay, let me clean the inventory. One moment. Put the flask here. Flask. Put affinity. Need to put affinity here too. I don't usually play on hardcore, that's why. You can put this. Remember, physical damage, it's important. You can put quality on the bow here. Yeah? So if you get Blasting Weston, you can use it. What we can use here? 1 second. I think we can use this one. Also like cruelty here. I'm focusing on the direct hits, not damage over time here. You can use, but you know, I want to show people just on a double link. So even though I dot cruelty here, I will just use on a 2 link. So I want to show everyone that I'm doing a lot of damage with a simple 2 link. So yeah, I will not use it. Yeah, I'll play on a 2 link. The fuck? And 1 second, I missed something. Give me a second. Let me return the quest in Act 1. I fucked up something. You know, I'm busy with the chat. I'm reading the chat. We have a skill point, yeah? Okay, what we can do here. Now we go here for precise technique. We're gonna do much more damage. You didn't speak to Helena in the chamber of sins? No, man, it's not. That's not the problem. Let me see here. Oh, what do you know? I fucked it up. Oh, yeah, I was reading the chat. That's why. Oh, let me do it fast. So I was reading the chat and I didn't pay the attention. I'll go now. Sorry, but I was focused on the chat and I think I missed it. Let me do it fast again. So I'm very tanky at the moment. Even in Act 2, I should be very tanky here. I like dash with second wind. So dash alone is shit. This is shit. But if you put dash second wind, it's better. Also, you need to keep in mind that it's a green socket. And if you're a bow builder, you'll have a lot of green sockets everywhere. If you use frost blink or flame dash, it's a blue socket. So yeah, the color matters. No, Rhino Splinters you don't drop. With Shrapnel Ballista, we shotgun the enemies, that's a lot of damage. If you drop Rhino Splinters, you lose a lot of damage. So you don't want to drop it. It's mandatory to use it. You want as many projectiles as possible, this will boost greatly your single target. You will lose a lot of damage, that's the thing. Let me check this one. I mean, I have some movement speed here. What I have here? Let me use it. It's better. Also, I have some chaos resistance too. Now I struggle with the sockets. Let me fix the sockets. No, it's not the same. Let me see, we can put here this one. Now we put them here. Dash and puncture. Where the fuck is the puncture? Oh. Here it is. Precision, we keep it here. Sorry, but I need to be careful, yeah? What we can use here? Let me check what we have. We will add later Frenzy Mana Forge Arrows later. No. Man, I don't like them. No, don't worry about this. You know, I don't want to complicate with a lot of gem setups. I want a simple, clean setup. So we don't use anything from it. Anyway, damage is great. Okay, let's continue. So I want the gem setup to be as simple as possible. You don't want to spend a lot of time trying to calibrate your sockets each time when you don't upgrade. So we need a simple setup. Remember, I'm on the tooling here, yeah? Take this. Look, rare range weapons. Let me just rush it. You're a Saki boy. Shh. Shh. Man, how I'm a Saki boy, look how great I play here. So I'm playing perfect. This is perfect play here. I'm just taking my time because I play on hardcore and, you know, if you die, you lose your character. So what's important for me, I want to show people the swap from Toxic Rain to Explosive Arrow. That's what I want to show everyone. No, don't worry, I will not die. So, I'm not a Saki boy. And also I have, oh, look, I sold a Timeless Jewel. 43 Divine Notes. What I have here, it's a very tanky setup too. So I really cannot die with this setup. I have a lot of defenses, even in Act 2 here. So don't worry, I will not die. Take this. Don't use the altar, you will lose your items. No, fuck that altar, we skip it. So yeah, you have 7 days to finish the campaign. You should not rush it. You should over level. Before each act boss, you need to over level. Do not rush, that's the thing. You play slowly. You over level. The build that I provided is very tanky, so you have no excuse. Everyone can finish the campaign with this setup. For the simplex amulet, you search on YouTube spicy sushi. Strength stacker, simplex amulet, craft, and you follow it. I think I have 1 second. Look, check the Twitch chat. Here is the video, you can check it. For the helical ring, it's very easy. You buy a helical ring, you spam it with deafening essence of rage until you get tier 1 all attributes. Ideally with some life too. And then you put it reflecting mist and you try to mirror it. That's the craft. So you spam deafening essence of rage until you get tier 1 all attributes, ideally with some life. And then you use the reflective mist. And you try to reflect it. So helical is very easy to craft. But you need to get lucky with the mist at the end. Let's see what we can put. We go here. So this will give you a lot of damage, precise technique. Now we rush for precise technique. It gives you 40% more attack damage, which is a lot of damage. Okay, we're gonna finish Act 2 now. Like in 6 minutes. I'm playing on a 2-link, yeah? I remind you. Look, 2-link. So I can put a 3-link, but I don't want to. For example, I can put Cruelty here, I do much more damage. I want a 2-link to show people that I do a lot of damage with a simple 2-link. Look, check my damage. Be careful here. Piranim, good morning, welcome. Look, I'm doing the practice run for the Gauntlet. So this is the build that I will play in the Gauntlet. I'm showing a practice run now. This is a build that I tested before, so I finished the Gauntlet multiple times with this setup. And not only me, I mean, most of the guys that follow my guide, they finish the campaign with this setup. I'll need to work a little on the POB. I will add a notes section to give some tips for each act. For the bandits, you need to help Alira. So here in the Gauntlet, we're gonna help Alira. It gives you a 15% elemental resistances. Check my resistances here. So my resistances are quite high for Act 2. Let me put Cruelty 1 second. So I can put it in the POB. If you have a red socket, you can put Cruelty. Yeah, see, much more damage. I'll put it in the POB. If you have a green socket, you remain with chance to poison. If you have a red socket, you put Cruelty. Put it here. Okay, we go here. This will give you a lot of damage. Precise technique. Like a lot of damage. No, man, no. I will not play on a 5-link. So in the campaign, I will finish it on a 4-link. Maybe someone will not get lucky. That's why. Someone will play, will not get a 5-link. That's why I will play on a 4-link. So even if I drop in this run a 5-link, I will still play on a 4-link. Be careful here. Do you like Exile Cat? Yes. I also like that Red Alert guy. How you call him? Mage Fist. So I watch Exile Cat. I also like Mage Fist. Both of them are... I watch them. Yeah, when they publish a video, I actually watch the videos. So we have Mage Fist and Exile Cat. So yeah, I like them. Okay, let's do the boss. And the problem with Flicker Strike is it's not good for your health. It will ruin your eyes. So if you play a lot of Flicker Strike, it can actually affect your vision. So you have health problems from playing a game, I mean. So you put decoy totem here and you attack from opposite direction. You can also over level more. So actually in the Gauntlet I will over level even more than this. Maybe get a better bow too. Yeah, I mean it will be easy as fuck. Boss, I use filter blade from Neversink. And I put semi-strict. For the campaign I leave semi-strict. I mean, let's check it together. This one, semi-strict when I start. Great. Yes, armor and evasion, exactly. We're gonna even use Grace Aura for the extra chance to evade. So I either go for armor bases or armor and evasion. You stay away from energy shield bases, you don't want energy shield. We check, we go here, one more point, we take this, we do shit ton of damage. No. Okay, let's use it. Very easy setup here. Now we start Act 3. This is the act when I will transition to Explosive Arrow Ballista, so you need to pay attention. The transition will be like in the 25 minutes. In 25 minutes. I'm already very tanky, but I will get much more tankier, so this is nothing. It will become very, very tanky, this build. In Act 6 I should be very tanky. So very lazy to play because you will not die. So I released the POB. You have the skill tree allocation order, but I need to add some notes section. So there will be a section in the POB where I explain for each act. I will give you some tips in case you're new to the game, how to complete the act easier for the Gauntlet. It will be like a mini written guide. Let me see what you have. I mean, it's fine, but it's not fine. It's okay, but it's not okay. because you have minus life 200, which is a lot, and if you use Calandra's touch, it will give you minus 400. So you can use for budget, but it will reduce your life greatly. So minus 400 life, that's a lot. I like that you have a lot of strength, but I don't like the negative life. Use it for budget. So that negative life, you lose a lot of life.
I can't do this just yet.
Put decoy totem again, you shoot. Now in Act 3, you will do the quest in the library for Siosa, and then you buy the gems and you transition. You know what's beautiful here? When I made the skill tree, I made sure that you don't need to unspec points. So you will swap from Toxic Rain to Explosive Arrow very easy. You don't need to change anything. So the skill tree remains the same. So yeah, I made sure that we don't need to unspec points. So you don't need gold or orb of regrets to unspec, none of that crap.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching creatures at all. Get up and dance.
Look at 4 link here. Okay. Now, when you take this keystone, you need to pay attention to your life and your accuracy. Let me see how much I have. So accuracy is pretty low here. You need to have more accuracy than life, and you get 40% more attack damage. So my accuracy is lower than life. We need to take these nodes at the top. Yeah. So when you take this wheel with the mastery, it will give you more accuracy than life, and you do 40% more damage. So now after you take this keystone, you rush here for the top, and you need to take this wheel with accuracy. This will also give you elemental resistances, by the way, which is very useful. So not only it will give you a lot of accuracy, it will help you to keep your elemental resistances.
Oh, please. Harder than that. Enough of this.
Yeah. No, I didn't go to a server with the same modifiers, but I played. This is the same setup that I played even before with in the Gauntlet. Let me see what we can use here. I just want to show people the gems that I'm using and the transitions. Grace. Now, you here on the quest reward, you want to take Grace. We will incorporate it later.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
The moment we incorporate Grace, we're gonna take this node here. Yeah. It should be after we kill Kitava. When we reach Act 6, we will add Grace. And you need to take this mastery, 12% mana reservation efficiency. But this we do it in Act 6. Now you keep the Grace and just keep it in the inventory for now. Okay, let's continue. So again, this is a build that I played in previous Gauntlets builds, and I reached level 90 plus with this setup. It's very tanky too. I will also play it live when the Gauntlet starts tomorrow. I will play it. You can drop by if you want. Now, 1 second. So I will swap to explosive arrow like in 20 minutes. Put decoy totem again. Oi. See where it's not. Probably it's at the top. I think it's at the top. We go at the top. And my boy, how much is the base? I know that simplex and focus are much more cheaper in this league. So how much is the focused amulet? So I need to be careful here. I don't want to lose my. That's cheap. You should split it, by the way. So before you sell it, you split it with the beast, so you have two of them. You can also use the crafting bench. Yeah. With the gold you should gamble. I remind you that it's important. The first lab I will do it in Act 4, middle of the act. Probably before I kill Dareso, I will go and complete the lab. It will give you permanent fortification, which will make you tankier. Take some gold. Put it here. We need to go here for the lab. No, Toxic Rain it's until Act 3. I'll go to Siosa, then transition to Explosive Arrow Ballista Champion, but this is not your typical setup. So it will be with direct hit damage with focus on defenses. This will be ultra tanky. This is not your typical Explosive Arrow, it's a very tanky setup. You will see when I make it. So I don't go with damage over time. So the build that I'm making here will be ultra tanky, which is great for Gauntlet. Yeah, also, you need to understand when you place your totems, you have time to dodge the attacks. Oh, I forgot to do this one. When you place the totems, you have time to dodge the attacks, so you can focus on the ruin. It will be easier to avoid ruin if you play Ballista, which is great for the event. After you finish the campaign, you should focus on Blight. We're gonna run blighted maps until we reach level 90. We keep it safe. Blight, it's easy. It's a very easy mechanic that gives you a lot of experience. And you keep farming blighted maps until you reach level 90. That's it. Let me see. Are you from India? Boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. Dracula. Tarantula. Dracula Tarantula. You're right. Let's go here. Yeah, welcome, my boy. Yeah. So everyone is welcomed here. Plus, we have people watching from all over the globe. No, some people, when they hear my voice, they get upset. I talked about this. So they hear my voice and they get angry. You see, when yeah, I got some really negative comments regarding my voice. So they hear me and they get upset. They get angry. That's their problem. So let's be clear, just because of my voice. Okay, we go here. Yeah, welcome everyone. So of course, if you're from Europe, you'll have an accent, and plus it's not easy for us to speak in English because we were not born. English is not our native language. Yeah, of course it's hard. Okay, we go here now. I will swap to explosive arrow like in 15 minutes.
Stop it!
And we have a lot of people from Asia. You're not the only one. Even in my guild here, we have 2 guys from Asia. So I'll use the gold that I have to upgrade my gear, especially the bow. You will want to change your bow with better physical damage. You can gamble for it. In each town there is a vendor that will gamble items. That's how you upgrade your bow. Look, I'm quite tanky here, yeah? Yeah, it's explosive arrow ballista champion, but again, it's not your typical setup. People, when they think about explosive arrow, they think about damage over time, like 99% of the people. This is a different setup. Focus on extreme defenses and direct hit damage. So you will see, will be ultra tanky. By Act 6 will be very, very tanky, this setup. You will see it on stream because I will finish the campaign. So you see they are busy with the decoy totem, you can kill them. Plenty of time to kill them. So for the precise technique keystone to work, it gives you a lot of damage. You need to have more accuracy than life. And these nodes will give you that accuracy. So I have 1076 life, I need to get more accuracy. So we take this entire wheel and we take this mastery, 500 accuracy. Let me just keep that thing. Okay, I need to upgrade my weapon, yeah? So my weapon, I need to upgrade it. I will do it now. Let's go back to the town. So how you do it? You go here and you gamble. Each town has a vendor. Let me return the quest first. This I don't need. Here I have a 4 link. And you gamble for bow here. And you check with a lot of physical damage. So here I have 22 to 66 and you need more physical damage. What I have here? 2359. Here 2575. This is an upgrade. If you have a red socket, you will put this one cruelty. If you have a green socket, you keep chance to poison. Yeah. Anyway, we transition pretty soon to ballista, so we don't care. Let me see, can I gamble something else? No. Quiver is fine, yeah. That's
There
it.
is nothing else.
Let me actually put the bow here, I'll save it. We continue. Let me go here. Boss, I was trolling with that intro. So the intro that you see on YouTube, I was actually trolling. So each day I was putting a different intro on YouTube. And one day I got bored and I tried to make the very random and stupid intro. Something very random and so stupid that is actually funny. And apparently people liked it. So the next day after I published it, I got a lot of positive. Said, boss, you should keep this intro. And I kept it. But I was joking with that intro, I was not being serious. So each day I was changing my intro. Different intro each day. You get adrenaline from the ascendancy, yeah? It will trigger automatically. You cannot maintain it, it will trigger it from time to time. When you get low life, it will self-heal you and give you adrenaline for 20 seconds.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
Okay, let me be careful. Again, I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found here. That's why I need to be careful. Oh, you don't want to do this in the Gauntlet. Yeah, it's risky, like you said. It's tanky. Okay. You need to play the event slow. You don't want to rush it. You need to over level. So you level up more than the area level. Especially for arc bosses, you try to get 3 levels more. You really don't want to die. You want to finish the campaign, get your mystery box, and find something useful in the box. So let's see, I have 870 accuracy. Now we take this node. Okay, now I have more accuracy than life, meaning that I do 40% more damage. Or attack damage, that's a lot of damage. And after we take this mastery with 500 accuracy later. Okay, so now I should do more damage, let's see. Yeah, you can see it, I do more damage. Let's see on this one. It's very tanky, but I'm doing more damage. No, Hillock, it's easy. What do you mean? You'll see, it's easy. Everyone will kill Hillock. It will be in 10 minutes, so I will transition to explosive arrow like in 10 minutes. So pretty soon. You will see how easy it is to transition. One moment. In 10 minutes I will swap to explosive arrow, which will be much better. Much better. It's already fine, but it will be better than this.
I can't do this just yet.
Now I do less damage because of the shrine. Let me remove it. I think I'll skip Piety. We go directly for explosive arrow. So we can kill Piety with explosive arrow, not with toxic ray. Yeah, let's do like that. Here you go, you have a recipe for fire damage. My boy, I will not gamble today. So if you're on stream, I will not gamble today because I'm playing on Hardcore League and I need to relog back on the Trade League. I want to have a VOD where I show the progression without interruption. Man, I hope you're on stream. I don't know if you're on stream. I hope he's on stream. So I want to finish the campaign without any interruption. So people can see the progression without problems. Okay, we continue. I'm pretty sure he's on stream. Nobody will gamble 18 House of Mirrors without being on stream. Okay, so here we go directly for the library and we do the quest for Siosa. Yeah, so we go directly for the library. Let's check my level. It's fine. 31 is fine. Oi. So we go to library and we do the quest for Siosa and we transition to our setup with explosive arrow ballista. I mean, Acts 1 and 2 were not that hard actually. You need to pay attention with caustic arrow when you play. So until from level 1 to 12 you need to play more carefully. Yeah. You know, there was a Saki boy last year. He left the Lionized Watch. He was level 4 and he started saying your build sucks. And I tried to explain to him that my build actually starts in Act 3 with explosive arrow. He was level 4. So he literally left the town. He started complaining about the build. Maybe at level 4 you don't complain about the build. It's too early. So he just left the town. He started complaining. Too early. This is because Gauntlet is hard, you know. That's why he kept dying, but it's not my fault. Level 4, level 10, that's too early. I mean, you don't complain about the build at level 4. Yeah, I'm trying to get one more level 2. Okay, let's find Siosa. Man, they freeze, be careful. Okay, great. Let's see what we take. This will give you a lot of accuracy. Check my accuracy, 1157, and now we take this mastery, 500 accuracy. Look here. And this will ensure that you have more accuracy than life and you get 40% more attack damage. So you take this mastery. And I made a video today. If you're wondering about the build, check my YouTube channel, check the last video that I published today. So this is the same build that I always play in the Gauntlet. I always make this setup. It's not your typical explosive arrow, it's with direct hit damage and a big focus on defenses. So we need to be as tanky as possible too. So it will be a very tanky too. We're gonna have a lot of chance to evade. We're gonna have some spell suppression, physical damage close to cap, physical damage reduction. Totems will taunt enemies. We're gonna have a damage redirection to totems. We're gonna have permanent fortification, a self-heal. So yeah, very tanky build. Of course I played it. The best thing that you can do, you check the YouTube video that I published today. So to answer your question, you might want to check that video. So I have on my YouTube channel some playlist where I play this build, exactly this build in previous gauntlets. So I always did the gauntlet, I always reach above level 90, I always play this setup, always. So each time when we have a gauntlet, I use this particular setup that you see here, and I reach level 90 or 95. So yeah, I always finish the campaign in the gauntlet, I always reach level 90 or 95. With this setup that you see on screen. Pretty safe. Yeah. In 5 minutes I will swap to explosive arrow. You might want to check the stream now. 5 minutes. No, everyone can participate, it's free. Take this here. Yeah, in 4 minutes we swap to explosive arrow. I hope you're watching the stream because it's very important. We take this is okay, I have all the pages. We go back to the lobby. We put here this one. And now we transition. We do the transition. Pay attention. You teleport here to the library. You talk with Siosa. Let me see. Can we benefit from something? Let me check what we have. One moment. No, here you take whatever. They all suck. So take whatever. You go here and you buy the following gems. Yeah, let me remember. So it's explosive arrow. You want lesser multiple projectiles. This one. They changed the name now. It's multiple projectiles. It's the same thing. Multiple projectiles. You want ballista totem support. You want elemental damage with attacks. And this is the setup that you finish the campaign. You don't need a 5 link. This is more than enough to finish the campaign. Now you also want the following setup. You want mana for Jarus and Frenzy. So here we have Frenzy. Actually, I think I have it here, Frenzy, and you put mana for Jarus too, which is this one. What else you have? Because I am. Let me check. I don't want to. So I prepared here last night a setup. I need to make sure that I follow it. Grace, I have it. For the curse, I encourage to take Enfeeble actually. Yeah, so we really don't want to die. So here on the curse, I encourage Enfeeble. This one. First we take Enfeeble. You can also put Steel Skin Automation, yeah? So we're gonna put here Steel Skin. Link to Automation. Where it is my automation? Let me check it. I think this one. Yeah. And this is everything that you need to buy. Now you need to equip them in some sockets and you're done. So we go back to the hideout. To the town, sorry. Let me show you how you can get a 4-link very sexy, very nice. You will gamble for it. If you cannot get a 4-link, then you play with a 3-link and you will drop lesser multiple projectiles. So let's say you are very unlucky and you cannot get a 4-link. Then you'll play on a 3-link, and when you have a 4-link, you will add lesser multiple projectile, yes? So you go here, you go to gamble, and you gamble body armors, armor and evasion. This one, it's inclined to give you 4 sockets, also blue, and also red and green. If you don't get it, you try again. Look, you have 4 sockets. Now, because this is armor and evasion, you can use the chromatic orb. It's very easy to get 2 red, 2 green with chromatic. Let me try actually to get a better base. Let me gamble another one.
What is it?
So again, armor, you make sure armor and evasion. If you cannot get a 4-link, you play on a 3-link. You'll use 2 red, 1 green. And when you get a 4-link, then you'll use it. So yeah, you can also do that. Okay, let's try another one. And the last one here. The poop. The poop. So as I was saying, you have a 4-link, you put this one chromatic orb, it can give you 2 red, 2 green quite easy. Look, I got it. And now you put the setup like this. If you cannot get the 4-link, just use the 3-link. Yeah. And later you put the 4-link, which will be lesser. This one, multiple projectile, will be the less gem that you use. You equip it somewhere where decoy totem. You no longer use decoy totem. So decoy totem, when you transition to explosive arrow, you no longer use it. Good. Remember, if you drop some chaos orb, you cannot buy it from the. You can use it. So yeah, chaos orb. Let's reroll it. Yeah, give me a second. So you have no other better use for chaos orb, maybe on the crafting bench. Okay, I'll use it like this. And now we need to put all the other gems. For example, here, Frenzy Mana for Jarros. I need to put it somewhere. We put it here. So this we no longer need. Yeah, let me destroy it actually so I don't get confused. We put here Frenzy Mana for Jarros. Great. Let me see what else we can put. We have Steel Skin Automation. Where to put it, man? Let's put it in the boots. No? For the auras, you keep using Clarity and Precision. So let me gamble a helmet here. Let's take armor and energy shield.
Greetings.
You can also check with the vendor. Let's say you can check here with the vendor. If you need colors, you check here, yeah? Okay, let me think. You know, I can buy these boots. Let's buy it. You can also make it rare. Oh, I love it. And here we can put Steel Skin Automation. This, let me delete it so I don't get distracted. We need to put Clarity somewhere. Let's put it here. Precision, you put it somewhere. And I think I'm done. Yeah, 45 we don't use. Let me delete what we don't need. So this I don't need. This I don't need. And Feeble again, a blue socket, you put it somewhere. And now you need to, you're done, I transition. Now you need to level a little the gems because you just bought them, they are level 1. And the best place is the docks here. Let's go to the docks, you need to level a little the gems. So now let's enable the auras. Also we put Steel Skin Automation here. We no longer use Puncture, so Puncture is no longer needed. Let me see where I have it, we drop it. Yeah. Let's put Enfeeble. this will be for hard bosses, you know. It makes it a little safer. Yeah, and feeble. We put here ballista, yeah. And you stay here to level the gems up. Because they are level 1, totems will die easy. So yeah, you stay here until the gems get some levels. They did a change to totem placement speed in 0.8, so we will summon the totems a little slower. This is a problem. It's not a big problem, a tiny problem. But actually, when you will take these nodes, it will help you place the totems faster. So we have some placement speed here for the totems, yeah? Until then, you will summon the totems a little slower, and it's not a big problem, yeah? So it's still playable perfectly fine. Stay here to level the gems. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. It will get better when you take those nodes with the placement speed, yeah? Okay, level the gems. Let me see what we can take here. Here we take point blank. It will give you more damage, yeah? Very important. When you kill a boss, you make sure you spawn the totems closer to the boss, so you do 30% more damage. As you can see, I get frenzy charges just by summoning the totem. That's extra attack speed. Let me check this bow 1 second. I mean, this can help me with the... Here we have something very sexy, this one. Elemental Equilibrium. So it has cold damage and lightning damage, which can trigger the Elemental Equilibrium later. Also, the implicit is useful. Yeah! Let me click it here. Let me use it now. Fine. Buy a random bow in the beginning. So you can check the Twitch VOD. You go in the town, you buy a random bow, the cheapest one that you can, just to use Caustic Arrow. So you buy Caustic Arrow and the random bow in the beginning. Doesn't matter, just a random bow. You can also check the Twitch VOD from today. See what I did. Yeah, again, you need to stay here to level the gems. They are too low level, that's the problem. Let me check here. Look, we'll award a unique weapon. I like this better, increased experience, so let's take it. Yeah, you don't care about physical. You want attack speed, you want elemental damage with attacks. Even fire damage, increased fire damage is also fine. Okay, and you want to level the gems, yeah, very important. The more you level the gems, the more damage you do. Okay, let's see what to take. You check with the POB that I provided. So point blank, then we take this totem nodes. It will give you 1 extra totem. So we go this way and we take 1 extra totem. Okay, let's clear everything. It's great, trust me, you just need to level the gems more. Let me change the skin. Take this one. It will get much better than this, yeah? And if you're wondering how long you should stay here, when Explosive Arrow reaches level 2. So you stay here until Explosive Arrow, this gem, reaches level 2. Then you can continue with the campaign. Yeah. I mean, I can continue now. Let's continue. We go here and we kill Piety.
I can't do this just yet.
I'm still thinking about the curse. You know, you can take flammability too. So they take increased damage. So I'm still thinking about the curse. Here I took Enfeeble to play it safe. Yeah, but you can also use flammability to increase, lower their fire resistance. So the curse is... I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, if you need more damage, you need flammability, but I like to play it safe. Yeah, I think I should take flammability actually. Yeah. This boss you will skip, it doesn't give you anything useful. So Gravicious, you don't fight it. You'll skip him. Yeah, you have a point. The more damage you do, the safer it becomes, you're right. Yeah, I think I'll take flammability, you're right. After I take the waypoint, I go back to Siosa and I actually take flammability. Yeah, I'll take flammability. We go here and we take the totem nodes, yeah? You will get one extra totem. Hey, hey, welcome. So I'm doing a practice run. I just transitioned to Explosive Arrow, yeah? The only sucky part will be in Act 1 until you swap to Toxic Rain. From level 1 to level 12. You need to play more carefully in Act 1. That's the only sucky part. Man, I need to go to the toilet. Oh, give me a second, I'll be back fast, yeah? I really need to go to the toilet. 1 minute, I'll be back. I'm back. Okay, let's continue now. Sorry about that. So starting Act 6, we should incorporate Grace. The reason I put Grace Aura is because... oh, my boy! My boy, check the stream. Check the stream. I sold the Timeless Jewel for 95 Divinos. Check here. Bottom right corner, I sold the Timeless Jewel, very expensive. Shh. Yeah, now I want to gamble. But I need to finish the campaign. Let me get flammability. So I will not use the enfeeble. I changed my mind. Flammability is better, yeah? So you buy from Siosa flammability, not enfeeble. Here we're gonna put flammability. This is better, yeah? So fuck enfeeble, we use flammability. Let's put it everywhere so you remember to use it. And we go back here. So flammability will give you slightly little more DPS, especially it's good for bosses.
POEGuy's home away from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
I expect this Gauntlet to be easier, yeah? So you no longer have those special empowered bosses with extra mechanics. Fuck that crap. The Ruin mechanic, it's actually quite easy to dodge. And if you get 5 Ruin stacks, you just go to the character selection and you reset the area. So let's say you get 4 Ruin stacks or 5, you just reset the area and you start all over again. I mean, you cannot die to Ruin. You simply cannot die. You play it safe, you get 5 Ruin stacks, you reset the entire area. Ooh. You actually don't want to move too fast, yeah? You want to move slow so you don't have surprises. So I don't recommend moving too fast here in the Gauntlet. Even for the flask, just 1 Quicksilver, you don't want 3. You play it slow. My boy, you can do the build because it's very easy even for new players, but in Act 1 you need to pay attention. So I'm really serious, Act 1 is the hardest. Yeah, in Act 1 you need to be ultra careful.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, let's go this way. Now it's easy. Between you and me, it's easier, and I will get the extra defensive layers. So we're gonna get the Ascendancy powers, we're gonna get Grace Aura, we're gonna get Spell Suppression. It will get better and better. Now it's easy as fuck. The hard part is over, which is Act 1. Act 1 you need to play very carefully. It will become very, very tanky, the build. It's already tanky, it will become much more tankier. Okay, let's see. We take this one. Now we kill piety. Take the recipe.
So you've chosen to end our affair, Jones. I shall cherish your memory.
You curse with flammability because this is the boss. Man, și teleporte. Yeah. Yorosaki boy. Shh. Supercharge, welcome. Welcome. Look, I'm doing a practice run.
Kill you is to destroy a piece of art. Damn you.
This I will vendor. Okay. Let me take the skill point.
Where are they?
Man, I said it multiple times. If you want to use flame dash or frost blink, you can use it. It's up to you. I like to use dash with second wind. Yeah, personal preference.
See you.
Also keep in mind dash is a green socket and you struggle with blue sockets with this setup, yeah? So blue sockets are a problem for this setup. Dash is a green socket too. Let me buy the second wind actually. We can buy it from Siosa now. So dash plus second wind, I prefer it. Here we have second wind, this one. Let me see, where is dash? Here we put second wind. Personal preference, plus it's a green socket. And you can dash like this, it's great.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Why are you still standing?
Why ease off? Stay out of the shadow.
My boy, is that a virus? Supercharge, is that a virus link? What the... You know, I'm afraid of shady links. So I formatted my computer 2 times already. I got tired of it. My boy, can someone check that link? If it's a virus, I don't want to format my computer again. So I'm really paranoia when it comes to links. Yeah? So I virused my computer multiple times. I clicked on shit links and fuck it. It's a virus, fuck it. So yeah, we have the Gauntlet tomorrow. I don't want to format my computer again. Now let's continue here. Look, that guy clicked on the link and now he lost all his mirrors. Yeah? Okay, I will check it. Give me a sec. I was joking, by the way. My boy, I was supercharged. Don't get upset. I was joking. Okay, let me see what you have. So I was joking, actually. My boy, he sold the ghoul mask for 5 mirrors. I don't know what modifiers you had. Probably you had a perfect mask. So what I'm thinking here, maybe you have the mask with perfect rolls, yeah? Doesn't make any sense why you sold a ghoul mask for 5 mirrors. You know, I think you had perfect rolls or something. Tell me it was perfect or why? It doesn't make any sense, only if it was perfect. So if you had perfect rolls, then yes, it's probable because people play premium for perfect rolls, yeah? If you have an item with perfect rolls, people will play more than normal. I was not expecting so much, but yeah, congratulations. You already were rich. Okay, so I'm gonna do the first lab in Act 4 before I kill Dareso. I have a quest here, let me take it. Be careful here. So here it's an enemy that can actually get you killed in the Gauntlet. You should actually skip it, I think. So this quest, I think you should skip it. That enemy will shoot multiple projectiles with penetration and it can shotgun you. So I'm thinking about this quest. I think it's better if we skip it in the Gauntlet. So there is a cockroach that will shotgun you with a lot of projectiles. I know a lot of guys that they died here for this quest. We go this way. Hey, my boy, Feral Mist, thank you for the support, man. I hope you have a beautiful Gauntlet tomorrow. Thank you. It's already great, it will get much better. Ideally, you want to fight Dominus with 1 extra totem. So you try to level up and you take 1 extra totem here. Yeah, so you have 4 totems when you fight Dominus. Oh! My boy, that's man, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you for the love. Man, Martsoki707, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for being here and thank you for the subs. Yeah, have a lovely league start in the Gauntlet again and I appreciate it one more time. Thank you. Thank you, boss. Hey, Geronimo, boss, thank you too for the sub. Have a beautiful start tomorrow. Thank you. Matsuki, thank you again. Thank you, boss. I highly appreciate all those subs. Thank you, man. Thank you. My boy, I am not doing gambles now. I need to finish the progression for the campaign. So people will check the VOD and I need to relog back on normal league, do the gamble, go back. I want to have a fluid progression. Yeah. So I will not gamble today. And I hope you're on stream. I cannot gamble now, sorry. My boy! Martsoki, boss, thank you again. Oh, boss, again, thank you for all this love, man. You made me really happy. Oh, man, they don't stop. Gunsta Paradise, boss, thank you too for the sub. Martsoki, again, I highly appreciate this. Thank you. The Quantum Blaze, boss, thank you too. Oh, you show POEGuy some love now. Thank you, boys. Thank you. I hope everyone will have a good time tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I mean, but you still need to play carefully in Act 1. So when you play this build, you need to be very careful in Act 1. The hardest act will be Act 1, so you need to be careful.
Come on, come on.
Here you take the coral ring for life.
Do it!
Huza, boss, Haza, thank you again for the sub. Thank you, man, thank you. Everyone, thank you for the support. Let me check, can I change it? Yes, we can change it. Let's put it here. Actually, let me change here. Great. And I like the event, so all the time I play the Gauntlet. It's not that bad as you think. Actually, this Gauntlet is easier than last year because we don't have special abilities for the bosses. The ruin stacks are no problem. Oh, my boy! Dark Turigan, boss, thank you again for the subs. Man, I don't know what's happening, but I like it. I like it. Thank you, boss. Thank you. 20 subs, that's a lot. Man, you made POEGuy even happier. Dark Turigan, thank you for all the support that you shown me. I hope you have a good start tomorrow too, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. So heads down, I appreciate it. Thank you. Now I'm happy. I was happy, now I'm happier. I already was happy, now I'm happier. Thank you. Need to be careful too. I'm playing on hardcore here, solo self-found. So if I die, I will actually lose my character. You should play slow the event. There is no reason to rush it. You have 7 days. I mean, you should play as slow as possible. You over level, you play slow. Then yeah, it will be great. Now I need to get this totem node. Yeah, so before you engage with Dominus, you should take this totem node. It gives you 1 extra totem. That's a lot of extra damage. So you don't start the fight until you get that node. Another thing that I can do, I can drop a point here. For example, this one. Yeah. You take it later. And now I need just 1 more level, and I take this one for the 1 extra totem. To reach level 90, it's very easy. You do Blight. So after you finish the campaign, you spec on your Atlas into Blight. It gives you a lot of experience, and even Blighted maps when you run them, you put Verdan oils, you reach level 90 very easy and very fast, very safe. It's also very safe to do Blighted maps. That's how you reach level 90. Okay, I need to level up before Dominus. 1 more level here. Oh. Man, I don't doubt that. So Bandit's one of the best Gauntlet players out there. Each league, he's also very experienced with hardcore. Everyone knows this, that, yeah. So even those challenges, there are some challenges for cash prizes, I have no chance for them. If I'm gonna participate in a cash prize, it will be just for crafting an item or getting lucky with something, but, you know, I will not race for Uber bosses or some crap like that. I'm a softcore player, so for me, it's just finishing the campaign and reach level 90. You know, I will not go for Uber bosses, for example, in hardcore. So that's my aim, finish the campaign, get level 90. Okay, and here we get 4 totems. So now I have 4. And now we can do Dominus, will be quite easy actually, let's do it. Let's see what we have here.
Make your wish.
Rare boots, let me see my boots, 1 second. No, I need them for the colors, okay, let's do it. The fight will be easy, you'll see.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching.
So I repeat, the build it's easy, but Act 1 you need to be very careful with Act 1, that's it. The hardest part it's Act 1. Until you get to level 12, when you use Toxic Rain, you need to play very carefully with Caustic Arrow. That's the only hard part from level 1 to 12. You need to praise the decoy totem a lot. In 30 minutes we do the first lab. It will give you permanent fortification, which will make you even tankier. We are already tanky, it will get even better.
Have you ever seen the true place of God exile? The touch of God.
Here you need to run when it says Touch of God. Okay, Okay, we go here. It's actually quite easy, we'll see. Yorosaki boy. Shh. I need to work on the POB. I need to put some notes section. So for each act, I will make a mini guide, mini written guide inside the POB. So you have notes section in the POB. I'll make a mini guide for each act. Okay, great. No, champion. We need to be as tanky as possible, I explained. Remember, I made a video on YouTube. You might want to check it out. It was like 4 hours ago. So yeah, 4 hours ago, I published a video on YouTube with the build that I'm gonna play. Give me a second, check here. No. And you need to understand, first of all, that's a Marauder. So Juggernaut, it's a Marauder, and the starting location, it's important. So it starts in this area, where you have a lot of melee nodes in this area, yeah? Here, the champion will start in this area where you have all the essential ballista nodes, yeah? Also have easy access to precise technique, so the location is also important. So it's not ideal in this area, yeah? For the location. And a couple of guys will play Gladiator for the block. Now, what's the problem with the block? If you block the attack, you'll be happy. But if you don't block the attack, you can get one-shotted. That's the problem. So let's say you block, the monster does a crit, you get one-shotted. That's the problem. If you don't block and the monster hits, you can get one-shotted with a Gladiator. Here I'll have fortification and a lot of defensive layers like taunt, damage redirection, etc. So I will not get one-shotted. Plus I will have Grace, like 70% chance to evade. So starting Act 6, we will have Grace Aura. I'm gonna scale a little the chance to evade. So it's better, champion. You don't want to get one-shotted. You died to Ryan to explosive because bosses take one out. My boy, I don't know what build you played, but my setup kills in 10 seconds. So I don't know what build you played, but I have a particular setup that does a lot of damage. So no, it will not take 1 hour, it takes under 10 seconds to kill. No. So my setup here also has a lot of damage. It's I'm not focusing on damage over time. So you will do a lot of damage, and you also will be very tanky. I mean, you can see it already on stream. I actually need to upgrade my items a little. Now, what happens if you get a 5 link? You can add inspiration, which is a red socket, or you can add combustion, which is a blue socket. So depends what colors you have. If you get a 5 link, you can add inspiration or combustion. I will summon the totems faster too. Like in 10 levels we have some nodes that will give you totem placement speed. So we will summon them faster than this. Boy, you can send me on Discord a private message. And you need to tell me here the clock, at what time you heard the song, and I will give it to you, yeah? So these are songs that are not from the internet, they are just on my hard drive. And they don't have a name either. Now we take this mastery. It will give you free taunt. So totems will taunt enemies, which is great. Take it as a defensive layer. When you summon a totem, it will taunt the enemy, you become tankier. So this is how you get taunt. You need to mention at what minute you heard the song, yeah? So I can check it on stream. Okay, let's go out.
We may fear guidance.
Here I'm preparing to do the first lab.
There'll be time for that soon
Yeah.
enough.
So far I didn't had any close call. You know, if you check my life, it's always close to full, if not full.
I can't do this just yet.
Again, people will struggle just with Act 1. Act 1, that's where people will struggle. Let me check what we get. Yeah, but I don't want to use it, mostly for melee. Remember, as you level up, you should gamble and upgrade your body armor here, yeah? Again, armor and evasion, you can get with higher armor, higher evasion. Plus, I see a problem here. This body armor gives me life. And I have a mastery here. This mastery, I can drop it now. Yeah? So if you have life, you cannot benefit. You can take this one, 30 life, yeah? Yeah, we can take this. Yeah, Mirage will give you bubblegum currency. That's why you should do it. So today on stream I want to finish the entire campaign. I want to show you the full progression for the build, yeah? Let's go here.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
Yes, we will have like 70% chance to dodge attacks. So starting Act 6, we will add Grace Aura. So this Aura Grace we will add in Act 6 when you take this node. There is a mastery, gives you 20% mana reservation efficiency. You take this too. Take the mastery, then we add Grace. And this will help you with physical as extra chaos a little, yeah? You should have around 70% chance to evade. It's very important. So yeah, in Act 6, the moment you start it, we incorporate Grace Aura.
Always happy to help with that stress. I can't do this.
I mean, you will see it on stream because I plan to finish the campaign today. Here I'm playing quite aggressively. You should play safer. So in the Gauntlet, you should take your time, yeah? Don't play like me. So be careful with the strong boxes. They can freeze you and detonate the enemies and you're dead. Man, I think I forgot to read. Do I have detonation? Man, I almost fucked it up. So I was just explaining about the strongbox and I didn't read the modifiers. So you need to read them because they can freeze you and detonate and you lose your character. Yeah, so I almost fucked it up here. Yeah, but luckily it didn't have detonation. You need to read it. No, I'm reading the chat, so you need to, I'm reading the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat, I'm watching a porno movie, I'm doing multiple things at the same time and I cannot focus. So I'm also playing the game, I'm reading the chat, yeah, it's hard to focus. We go now this way. Yeah, you have a POB. I was making a joke, yeah, I'm not actually watching, I was making a joke, it was a joke. And I need to go at the top here. So why I'm playing carefully? Because I'm on hardcore, yeah? That's why. If I die, I lose my character, which I don't want. So I'm very careful when I play here, yeah? Let me check here what I get. Rare shield, no. Go this way. So I'm preparing to do the first lab, yeah, very important. First lab, it's a big defensive boost. I mean, permanent fortification, that's huge. Now for endurance charges, you will need to use Enduring Cry. So if you have a very deadly boss, you might want to use next to the boss Enduring Cry. It will give you endurance charges on top. I should add it to the guide, yeah. Double damage works with totems, yes. If you play Ballista totems, double damage from the Timeless Jewel, it works, yes. Let me take the skill point, 1 second. From the Lethal Pride, yeah, you get 5% double damage. That applies also to totems. You go this way. So yeah, I'm preparing in 5 minutes to do the first lab. I have a lot of life, by the way. For Act 3, this is a lot of life. Oh, Amethyst Ring is great. So you try to prioritize Amethyst Rings, it will give you some extra chaos resistance, which is useful for the second part of the campaign. Yeah, Amethyst Ring is big. They do physical as extra chaos, that's why. You try to use 2 of them. Check my resistances, yeah? We're helping Alira for elemental resistance, also from the skill tree. It's very easy to keep your resistances. Yeah, I will use Amethyst Flask too, yeah. So 2 Amethyst Rings, we have Grace Aura to dodge attacks and use an Amethyst Flask too. No, it will not be. And you need to understand that just the second part of the campaign, it will be physical as extra chaos. After you finish the campaign, you no longer have it. Okay, we go here. Here we have extra life nodes. And then we take 1 extra totem here, more DPS boost, yeah? Look, I sold another timeless jewel. Shh. Shh.
I can't do this just yet.
Shh. So yeah, I'm preparing to do the Areso. And before the Areso, I'll do actually the lab. Let me take the waypoint and we'll upgrade the body armor here. You'll see how easy it is to upgrade. This is useless. So I take the waypoint and we upgrade the body armor. We go here to a town. Each town has a vendor that will allow you to gamble. Here will be this one.
You have come to us.
And you go to body armor, you take armor and evasion. This is inclined to give you a 4 link, also green and red sockets. You see? Let's see if I got something better. This, I like it better. Put a chromatic orb. Yeah, it's very easy to get to green to red. It gives me more armor and evasion, means more defenses, so I'll use it actually. Okay, let's put it here. You can also put armor scraps if you want. Yeah, that's how you upgrade, yeah. And when you gamble, it can actually give you a 5 link. Another benefit of this armor is I can use that mastery now. So I don't have any life modifiers on the body armor. This means that I can use the mastery. With 15%, which will give you more life. This one. See, I have more life now. Great. You can also use the crafting bench. Let me check. Yeah, you can use the crafting bench. Put something with utility. For the rings, I recommend this one, elemental damage with attacks. Yeah. We actually try to craft it on this one. Okay, for the bow, attack speed or elemental damage with attacks. Attack speed also fine. I need more alteration. You can check with the vendor, so you can convert the orbs into orb of alteration if you need. Let me see, we can put here. So yeah, you can check with the crafting bench, you can put extra resistance. For example, you need lightning resistance, you put it here. Let me check my resistances. Look, I need some cold resistance, no problem. Take. And you put. Cold resistance. Now we check again. Perfect. Look, attack speed, great here. Yeah. Okay, let's do the lab now. You got the idea, you need to use the crafting bench too. We go to Act 3 and we do the lab. Yeah, so before you kill Gdare, so I recommend to do the lab. You can also over level more, like level 41 or 42. Okay, let's go and we do it. Poop. Let me do it fast. I missed a lab trial. So the crematorium, it's here at the start. No, they are not channeling. It tells you actually. Yeah, you don't have channeling tag, no. Oh. Oh. No, I miss it because I'm reading the chat, that's why. So while I play, I read the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, and that's why I'm missing it. I need to be more careful. Especially on the Gauntlet, I'll be much more careful because you can die if you don't pay attention. Okay, here it is. You want me to recommend a gamble? You can double corrupt the items in the temple. So you will buy... Listen here, you want a good gamble. I mean, I cannot open the market. You buy Awaken Enhance, and you try to double corrupt some body armors that are used by current builds. You need to look some items that you can double corrupt, some uniques. You want to double corrupt a gem and a unique. Maybe Awaken Enhance. It's a good gem to double corrupt. And each run in the temple, you double corrupt a gem and a unique item. Maybe Headhunter, you know, it's actually quite good. It's cheap. So Headhunter is cheap. If you get movement speed or rarity, it will be like 200 divines or more. This is a pretty safe gamble that you can do. You buy Awaken Enhance and a Headhunter. It can be very expensive with most of the double corruptions. Yeah, so Awaken Enhance, Headhunter, you buy like 10 times and you see that you make profit actually. It's an excellent gamble that you can do. So try it. Why Awaken Enhance? Because it's cheaper, you don't want to risk it. If you take Awaken and Enlighten and you don't hit it, you will cry. So yeah, I prefer Enhance. So yeah, if you want to be safer, maybe you want to level up to level 42 or 43. Now I lost patience, I want to do it now. So permanent fortification, it's a big defensive layer. Very important. You don't fight Malakai until you get it. Let me check here my physical damage reduction. Look, 68, I mean... could have been better. You curse with flammability.
You were born for this. Time is the champion of second chances.
Yeah, you have extra modifiers even for the lab. That's why I said you should do it at 43. Yeah. So you try to over level a little. Check again. Yeah. You over level a little so you don't have surprises. You also gamble for upgrades. You also use the crafting bench to cap your resistances, get more life. You should be fine, man. This is a tanky setup. Also, if you over level, you get more gem levels, yeah? So it even helps you here with gem levels. Okay, I need to go to the left, actually. Be careful with the traps, yeah? They do heavy physical damage over time, yeah? Take your time.
is only as efficient as those it commands.
You can also drop a mana flask, by the way. So you drop a mana flask, you can take a granite flask or something. I forgot to change my flask here.
Inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was complete.
I missed the transition. Can you start a new chart? No, you check the vote. So after I finish the stream, you can see each act how it went. I know you're joking anyway, but you can check the vote. I will not do the third lap because I don't want to risk it. So yeah, I will not do the third lap. It's very important for me to finish the campaign. I don't want any surprises. So third lap, we can do it after the campaign. We get the campaign completion, then you can do the third lap if you want. We do first lap and second lap, and that's it in the campaign. We want to get the mystery box, yeah? You don't want to die in Act 9, for example. At least finish the campaign, get your mystery box, then if you want to do the third lab. Oh, we go here to the right. You need to stand still. If you have bleeding, you stand still. Okay, we go here. Yeah, fine. If you need the Scroll of Wisdom, you vendor the Orb of Transmutation. So the Orbs of Transmutation you can vendor. Here it is. Okay, let me be careful. So this is a big deal, the first lab. You get permanent fortification. It will mitigate. It's quite big, yeah. It's like 3 endurance charges, like 4. So it's like 4 endurance charges always active. The fortification that I get here, which is quite powerful, yeah. And I think it also applies to chaos damage, so it will mitigate even the extra chaos damage. The fortification, yeah, I think it applies to chaos damage too. Pretty sure, yes. Okay, now we take it. You should play it safe. You do it at level 42 or 43. Okay. It's also great you get some attack damage too, so increased damage with attack skills, which it is attack skill with direct hit damage. Armor and evasion, it will make you tankier. And permanent fortification. So I take 20% less damage from... this is like 5 endurance charges actually. So 20 fortification stacks, it's 5 endurance charges, pretty much, all the time active. Yeah. I love it. What we can put here? Let's put quality on explosive arrow, why not? Yeah, put on this one, quality. Boss, I'm from Transylvania, Europe. I'm not checking POBs on stream. You have a support channel. Here it's my Discord server, yes. You have a support channel for the build. You post your POB there and someone will help you. So you find the Shuttle Ballista support channel. You post your POB there and you say the problem. Someone will help you. Not checking on stream because now I'm doing something very important. Okay, let's continue with the campaign. I want to have a fluid progression for the Gauntlet bit, yeah, without interruptions, and yeah, that's why I'm not even gambling here. Look, permanent fortification. This is a big deal. Big deal here. And you can also get endurance charges. You get enduring cry. Let me buy enduring cry. After I get a waypoint, I will buy it. So if you have an arc boss, you press enduring cry, you get the endurance charges on top of fortification. We want to mitigate as much damage as possible. Yeah, when I take the waypoint, I'll buy enduring cry. You know what I'm thinking in maps? In maps actually to take this node. So you get even more maximum fortification. One here, so we have 21, 22, 23, 26. So we get 26 maximum fortification in maps. Also some life regeneration too. And we have a mastery here, reduce damage over time while you have at least 20 fortification. So I'm thinking when I'm doing maps to actually go this way. And we take here 26 fortification at all times and some extra maximum life. So I think I will take it after the campaign. I mean, it's too good. Too good. Instead of 20, I'll get 26. Okay, let's see. Take here this. So this applies to chaos damage too. When it tells less damage, this applies to chaos damage too. So that physical damage as extra chaos will also be mitigated by the fortification stats. Ryan, welcome. Look, I'm playing the Gauntlet build. It's important to see the transitions, that's why I'm playing it. Man, don't worry, I'll even make daily summaries on YouTube that you can get inspiration. So when I will play the Gauntlet, each day I will make a daily summary where I will show you my upgrades and how it went. So if you start late, you can get inspiration from my YouTube videos. Each day I make a summary of how it went. Okay. No, it's not needed, I'm just lazy. So this flask, I will drop them actually. Ideally, we use something else. Like armor flask or something else. No, I forgot to change the flask, that's it. Let me get the enduring cry. So in addition to fortification, we can get endurance charges. So let's go to the library. I'll buy the enduring cry. Let's put here enduring. And you put it somewhere, let's put it here. And if you want even more defenses versus an arc boss, you use this scrap, yeah? And it will give you endurance charges when you activate it next to a boss, yeah? The tankier, the better. You get free endurance charges versus a boss, so even better. So why not? Let me put it actually here. Here we put this one. Get it from Act 1 because you'll get it with levels. I mean, you have a good point, but it's easy to level up in the campaign. I don't care about it. Yeah, speak later. Thank you for dropping by. You can check the VOD if you want. So yeah, we have endurance charges, we have fortification. Man, stop farting! Let me show you how tanky is the build. 1 second. I'll stay close to Kaum to show you how tanky we are. You stay closer. So I'm mitigating damage greatly here. Look, I'm barely getting hit. Look. Check my life, yeah? My life almost 100%, no problem.
Go where you are needed.
Okay, let's continue. Hey, welcome. So, this is the build that I play tomorrow, yeah? What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to kill Dareso, my bad. Let's kill him. So yeah, you have fortification, you have endurance charge. Very tanky. Also taunt, when you summon the totems, they will taunt enemies, so you take less damage. Yeah, each time you summon a totem, the enemies get taunted. Take less damage from that. Let me take this. Make sure to check your accuracy. It needs to be higher than your life. So I have 2400, it's perfect, yeah. When I get the second lab, we'll become even tankier. So this will self-heal you. Let's say you get hit by something very deadly. The moment you go low life, it will heal you back up, and you also get adrenaline. So yeah, with the second lab, you'll become even tankier. We are already very tanky, it will get even better. Also, I will add spell suppression. In Act 7, you'll have spell suppression with Lucky Suppress. So even more tanky. You can use them during cry, you get endurance charges, yeah? Check my life. I'm not taking damage. My boy, if you open the build guide, you will see that I made a list with the best imbued gems that you can use. So you open the build guide, you go to the skill gem page, you scroll at the bottom, and you have a list with the best imbued gems that you can use, because level 2020 with extra support is superior for shrapnel. You actually want a 7 link. Look, tanky as fuck, look. Tanky. And it will get tankier than this.
Glory will be remembered this song forever, Duressa.
Okay, let's continue. It will get much tankier than this when we get spell suppression in the second lab. Oh, not to mention that we have a mastery here. 5% of the damage,
The beast itself.
it's absorbed for the totems. So you get 5% of damage from hits, it will get redirected to your totems. So even here, another defensive layer. Yeah. I made a video today, yeah? Let me put it so you can see it. There is a command, exclamation mark Gauntlet. So you check the last video that I published today on YouTube. And you have a mini guide, yeah? I also gave you some tips. No, I cannot beat Ben, no. I don't want to beat him and I cannot beat him. I'm a software player, yeah? Ben plays a lot of hardcore. It's also, he will complete the campaign actually quite fast in the Gauntlet. I just go for level 90. I don't need more than that. So I want to finish the campaign. I want to reach level 90. I don't need more than that. Maybe 95. Who knows? Okay, solitaire, let me run. Yeah, we cannot compare ourselves with Ben. Even I don't compare with Ben, and I don't want to compare with Ben. Ben has much more experience, he plays a lot of hardcore. I'm nowhere near next to Ben, yeah? The more you play a league, he plays only hardcore, the better you get at it, too. So my aim is to reach level 90, that's it. Which is still great. I mean, not a lot of people will finish the campaign. I think less than 40% of players will actually finish the campaign. And the campaign is harder than mapping. The extra modifiers that we have in the campaign are problematic. Yeah, and that's what all... You want to have some fun. So you're right, it's all about fun that you have. And if you play a tanky build, you'll have fun. You stress less. Okay, let me be careful here, 1 second.
You're so cute when you're bewildered.
No, I don't go for 4 voice tones, no. So I repeat, this is a setup just for finishing the campaign and reaching level 90. I don't plan to kill Maven, I don't plan to kill Uber Elder in this Gauntlet event. So I will do Searing Exarch for the voice tone, I will do Ether of Worlds for the voice tone, and that's it. I will not do Uber Maven, I will not do, how you call it, Uber Elder. Just Searing Exarch and Ether of Worlds, that's it. I'm talking about the Gauntlet here, yeah? great.
My beautiful.
Let me see what we take. Let's take this. That's a lot of light.
That's it.
Which currency farming strategy would you suggest? Man, ultimatum, of course. Yeah, check the Twitch chat. Click on the first link. So you click on the first link and you do that strategy. It's very, very profitable. Robbie Space Boss, thank you again for the sub. Thank you. Have a good start tomorrow. Yes, it will be larger, 2 times larger. You're correct. So 100% increased area of effect, it's 2 times larger. But again, with this build, you should be safe. Even if you get hit, you should not die. So with this setup here, you should not die, even if you get hit. That's the beauty of it. It's less punishing. If you do mistakes, you'll still be alive. So you can dodge the ruin quite easy because you can move. So you drop the totems will focus on the boss and you can dodge the ruin attacks. Yeah. So you have time to dodge ruinous attacks very easy. If you get 5 ruin attacks, no problem. You go to the lobby and you restart the area. You watch your ruin. If you get 5 ruin, you go to the lobby, you restart the area. You start all over again and it's safe. So ruin is not that a big deal as you think. This does a lot of damage in maps. You ask me how is the damage in maps, you can shred everything up to tier 16 on a 4 link. I mean up to tier 12, let's put for tier 12. Ideally you should find in red maps a 5 link. But you can do early red maps on a 4 link without problems. If you have a 5 link, that's even better. So yeah, this does a lot of damage in maps. You should be able to get a 5 link in yellow maps. Or even earlier if you're lucky.
I didn't catch a word of what you said to it.
Okay, let's go here. Yeah, you can also gamble with gold, you're right. So if you want a 5 link, you can also gamble. If you have excess gold, you can try to gamble a body armor. Armor and evasion, so you get the red and green. Yeah.
Take comfort, Merveil. An artist's work is always worth more when he's dead.
Take it here.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, let's kill the final boss. So make sure before you kill Malaka, you need to have the first lap. It's mandatory. It will give you permanent fortification, which will make you tanky. 20% less damage, that's a lot.
What a pleasure to finally meet you, duelist. You and I will make the most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, duelist.
Oh,
So that this world might be bathed in glory.
let me focus.
Embrace the future.
Here you need to run. Will you league start druid again in Path of Exile 2? My league starter is Warbringer. So I will make the shaman druid, but second character. First character will be Warbringer, and I will do my same league starter with totems, yeah? Green A totems with Warbringer, then my second character will be a shaman again. That build can do all the content from the game. Now let me focus a little. To be careful here.
Understand what it means to be nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality.
We curse with flammability, he takes increased damage. We use Enduring Cry, we get Endurance Charge.
Accept the gift of immortality. Is the true return. Why? I'm so in love with death.
Very tanky, very tanky. Now pay attention here, it's a common mistake that some guys do. After they kill Malachi, they go for the quest reward. And they take greater multiple projectiles, they think it's better. Look, they go here and one of the options is greater multiple projectile, this one. Don't take it, why? It has a bigger mana multiplier, 150, and this gives you 130, so you'll have mana issues. In addition to mana issues, it will lower your DPS more. With explosive arrow, you really don't care to have too many arrows. The extra arrows are for the clear, we clear the monsters faster, but it will not help you with single target. You see, there is a damage penalty, less projectile damage, and on the greater it's much bigger, the damage penalty. So it has a bigger mana multiplier, you'll struggle with mana and you do less damage. So please don't use this crap, because people replace this one with greater and it's a mistake, you don't use it. Please don't use it. This is a very common mistake. Here, take whatever. Man, you should play what build you want. So yeah, you should play what build you want. Here I'm presenting my build. This is the build that I will play. I also provided a POB for those that want to copy it. And this is a build that I played before in the Gauntlet and I finished more than level 90. Look, we can use this one for example. Let's put it here. You need to be careful here with the... Yeah, let me be careful. So we have a lot of goatmen, they do a lot of damage. They will also shoot multiple projectiles, so this area will be very hard in the Gauntlet. You need to play it very slow. So you have a lot of goatmen that shoots multiple projectiles with extra penetration. I mean, you can die very easy here. Especially in Act 6. In Act 6 actually. Or not Act 6, I forgot Act 8. Or Act 9. No, Act 9 I think, yeah. In Act 9 you need to be careful. Yeah, yeah, Act 9. I need to be careful. While I'm playing, I'm also talking. It's not easy for me. My boy, for the mirror copy, you need to wait to end the stream. So I want to have a fluid gameplay without any breaks. So if you are to copy your mirror, I need to go back to Trade League. You know, I need to switch. I'm playing on hardcore now. So please let me finish the stream and we can copy it. Or towards the end of the stream. Yeah, people will check the VOD and I want to have a fluid gameplay. No, I don't want to quit. Let me rush it a little actually. Let me see. Maybe we can even take this one here. Extra evasion, chance to suppress, and some life. We take it. Yeah, damage is great. We'll get even better in 5 levels. We're gonna get 1 extra totem. So here you get 1 extra totem and totem placement speed. So you'll summon the totems very fast. Not very fast, faster. Yeah, and you'll see it will be better. Okay, let's continue. Act 5. Don't take Mirror of Delirium, you don't want surprises. So in the campaign, I suggest to skip Mirror of Delirium. Yes, of course they will. Plus, you resummon them all the times. Remember that I played the Gauntlet with this setup that you see on the screen. I finished the Gauntlets multiple times, yeah? On my YouTube channel, you even have a playlist section where I shown. You can see exactly how it went in previous Gauntlets. With the same modifiers that we have now. Not now. After I'm done with campaign. So this is a very important VOD for the event tomorrow. I don't want to pause it. Because I'm playing on hardcore, I need to relog back on trade. No. Yeah, I should go D&D, you're right. My boy, you're right. I should put D&D because some of these guys will get upset on me. They will take it personally now. Yeah, let me put D&D, you're right. So some of these guys, they get upset. If I say no, they take it the wrong way. And they will get upset on me. When is the announcement? When? Today? No. So today after the stream I will need to take a break. I need to work on the POB to add a notes section. I don't have time. So I want to finish the campaign today, then I will work. I have a POB for this build. I need to add a notes section. you need to understand that this is the Gauntlet event. You don't want to speed rush the campaign. So probably it will take me like 2 days to finish the campaign. I will play very slowly. So in the Gauntlet you don't want to finish it fast because you will die 100%. You want to over level, you need to be very careful. So yeah, probably I'll finish the campaign in 2 days. I'll play very slowly in the Gauntlet. It's hard, you know. The Gauntlet is very hard. You can die very easy. And if you die, you lose your character. And you don't want that. Okay, let's see. We go here. No, it's not 6 hours. So in the Gauntlet, it's not 6 hours. It's a minimum 12 hours because it's way harder. You need to play very carefully. So this is not like softcore. The Gauntlet, it's not like softcore. It will take you much more than 6 hours. Gauntlet, it's 12 times harder than softcore. Yeah, 12 times it's a good number. Let me check here. Freeze is no. I don't know. Boss, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for saying that. Look, I'm doing a test for the Gauntlet build. Cool. No, I don't like solo self-found, especially in softcore. I like to interact with other people. I like to trade. You know, I like to craft items. I like to flip items. I like to gamble, so that's why I don't like solo self-found. You know, even in Diablo 2 when I played, you would the magic find and the items that you find, you would trade with other players to get your upgrades. That's a big part of the game experience, trading. And that's why I like to trade. That's why I don't like solo self-found. You know, I really don't like solo self-found. Terrible. So player interaction, it's a big part of the game. You need to trade. Trading, it's player interaction. Okay, let me be careful here. I would not play, so single player games I would play only if it has a good story. Probably the only single player game that I would play it's Half-Life. You know, even Half-Life 2, it had a good storyline. I mean, I like the story from Half-Life. But usually I play multiplayer games, no? So you can interact with other persons. The only reason I will play single player, if you have a good story, you need to follow the storyline. Okay, let's take this one here. So we start to get some placement speed for the totems with these nodes. Did you play Expedition 43? No. Expedition 43, no. Take the bench. May I have lag? 1 second. Look, I had lag here. You see, there was a lag spike. You know, it's funny and it's also sad you can die to lag. If the servers are lagging, you can actually die. Again, what the fuck? Look, again, lag. Man, this is terrible, so I can die to this boss. If I have lag, like a screen freeze for 3 seconds, I can actually die. You can see it here, there was a lag spike. It's the worst experience is to die because of lag. You know? Yeah, what? Again, I had lag. Now I will get hit by the boss. So I got lag. Look here. This is lag from the server. Now I'll get hit because of the fucking lag. Let me rush it. You can see it here. I got a screen freeze. So this would be a nightmare to die because of server lag. The worst. You know, again, lag. Check. Lag again. So I can actually die here. And fuck this shit, man. If I die to lag, I'll be upset. Yeah, my angry meter will be 100%. Yeah, you look again, I had lag. So this lag can get you killed, even if it's 1 second. So in 1 second you can die quite easy. Let me check the server. I'm on Frankfurt. I will switch the realm. Yeah, I need to switch the realm and pick another server. No, again, lag. I have a screen freeze for like 1 second. Let me make a portal just in case. Again, lag. You can see it, yeah. Here on the band. I mean, it's not. It's even worse. It's a screen freeze. Here, I need to be careful. Again. Yeah, let me change the server just in case I don't want to die. We go here, we change logging screen. Let me see. Amsterdam, let's pick this one. Okay, let me check.
Thank you.
Here we can take Amethyst. This is in preparation of Act 6, yeah? Should I take Granite? No, we take Amethyst, is better.
You deserve recognition. Once, remember, we do this for free.
No. Remember, you can use the crafting bench too. So let's go here now. You should use the crafting bench in the Gauntlet. You can get something extra like resistance or who knows. Let me check my resistances. Now maybe some fire resistance. Or some life. Or elemental damage to attack skills is fine. We can get some life here. Hey, what's the problem? Steel skin is too high. You can actually de-level it. 1 second. There is a vendor recipe. Man, I need a... 1 second, I need to do a vendor recipe to de-level the gem. My boy, because you don't read the build guide. If you actually read the build guide, it will tell you to shoot manually with frenzy. So if you're playing Shaftel Ballista, you'll put the frenzy skill on the skill bar and you need to shoot manually. It's not automated. So that's literally what you need to do. You open the build guide, you go to the skill gem page and you read it. So I was very clear that you need to shoot with frenzy. This will give you the tigers. Will give you frenzy charges, curse with despair, give you the tigers and the golem. So it's not automated, you need to shoot with it. Look, now it's 11, yeah? From 12, it went down to 11 if you use a robe of scouring. And now I can use it.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
No. This I'll put in the tab. Let me see. I need some blue sockets, yeah? Oh, I'll just put it in the tab. I'll worry about it later. This we can use it. Let me see. I'll drop this one. I mean, in the Gauntlet, you should take an amethyst flask. This is the idea.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Okay. We take this point here. Here I'll get one extra totem, which is a big DPS boost. Then I don't see lag anymore. Let's play. So we go here. Now, almost done. Here you can dash actually. Yeah, when you have a broken wall like that, you can use dash. Oh, I have lag again. Check. Yeah, imagine having this lag when you play Gauntlet. I mean, a lot of people will be very upset. Look. If you have game freeze during Gauntlet, a lot of people will be upset. Again, lag spike. Okay, let's finish that. For example, I can die to Kitava if I have a lag. You can die to Kitava quite easy. Look again, I had lag spike.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned thing?
And I'm the only one with lag spikes. If anyone has also lag from Europe, if you're playing from Europe and you have lag spikes, please let me know in the chat. I need to know if I'm the only one. So like every 20 seconds I have a lag spike for like half a second or something. Look, everyone. Now check the chat. Everyone has lag spike from Europe. At least I'm not the only one. Yeah, so at least I know it's not just me. Thank you. So look, everyone has lag spike, so this is from the server, it's not my computer. So I was thinking if it's my internet or computer. No. So doesn't matter the realm. If you're from Europe, you get server spike. Look again. You can see it here on the screen. So like 1 second, the screen will freeze for 1 second. Yeah, I'll be very pissed. If I die to server lag, I will be very angry. It's again, it's the worst way to die on hardcore. Check the amulet. No. Hey, it's going great so far. Again, this is a build that I tested. I played it in the past Gauntlet. It's very tanky. The damage is great. Let me check this one. My boy, I repeat, it's in the build guide. You need to shoot with frenzy. With Shrapnel Ballista, you need to put frenzy on the skill bar, and you need to actually shoot with frenzy on an enemy. And this will give you frenzy charges, will give you the tigers and everything. So on your skill bar here, you put frenzy and you shoot on the enemy. That's how you get them. It's not automated like in Siege Ballista. Yeah, we do not use mana for arrows. So you need to shoot manually with frenzy. You find an enemy inside the map, you shoot with frenzy, and you get your frenzy charges. My boy, how many cards? So someone on the Twitch chat said that he got Damnation with Inscribe Ultimatum. How many cards? 8, no? So Damnation Inscribe Ultimatum should give you 8 cards, not 1. I always wanted to know how many cards you get if you get Damnation. 8, should be 8. Yeah, send me a private message. Let's see, 1 second. So he will private message me. My boy, check the stream. Check the stream, my boys. 1 second, let me pause it. So if you get Inscribe Ultimatum with Damnation, it gives you 8 cards. So this is like 8 mirrors. I mean, it's not 8 mirrors anymore, but still it's much more than a mirror of Kalandra. So this is very, very expensive. It's more than 1 mirror. And this can also get duplicated, and you get 16. Yeah. So 25% chance to duplicate, meaning that you can get 16 cards, which is a lot of mirrors. No, this you get from doing Ultimatum. So you do Ultimatum in your maps, and you can get an Inscribe Ultimatum with Damnation. Very expensive here, very expensive. So you actually can get it. Now this is a confirmation. Doesn't matter. It can be even the rounds. Doesn't matter. What matters is the life multiplier. So this is with 200 more monster life. This you can get even with 10 waves. So doesn't matter if you do with 10 waves or 13 waves. You got lucky. That's it. Yeah, this is a little above 4 mirrors. It's like 4 mirrors and a half here. Thank you for sending me a whisper. I always wanted to check how many cards you get, and now we know that you get 8 cards. Very expensive. And congratulations, by the way. So I always believe that Mirror of Calandra, you know, duplicator rare, it's the most expensive, but actually it's Damnation. You can get Inscribe Ultimatum with Damnation, which is more than a mirror. Someone on YouTube asked me where I'm from. I'm from Transylvania, Europe. Dracula. Man, if you're playing my build, for Shrapnel Ballista, you don't care about Reflect. You don't do the Elemental, you don't do Physical, you do Chaos. So Elemental Reflect doesn't bother you. If you're playing Siege Ballista, you just resummon the totem. Yeah? So you place the Ballista, your Ballistas will die because of Elemental Reflect. You keep resummoning them and you'll finish them up. I know they removed the Awakened Elemental to attacks, you no longer get Reflect, but you can still do it if you really need to. You just resummon the totem. Ideally, you want to avoid that modifier now, because you don't longer have Awakened Elemental with attacks. But you resummon the totem, you should still be able to complete the map. Okay, here I get one extra totem. Now I have 5. Much more damage. Shrapnel Ballista can do Reflect without problems because it deals only Chaos damage. So it's not a problem for Shrapnel. Oh. Yeah, with Shrapnel Ballista, if you're playing it, you don't worry about Reflect. You can do both Physical and Elemental. Okay, let's kill Kitava. Hey, welcome. I'm presenting the Gauntlet build for tomorrow. The only problem is that I think I will not start the Gauntlet early on because it starts after midnight. So for my country here, it starts very late, the Gauntlet, and probably I will be sleeping. So yeah, it starts very, very late. 1 AM, which is a terrible hour for me. The Gauntlet starts tomorrow, but at 1 AM. Too late. I prefer to play in the morning when I'm fresh. I don't want to play tired. No. That's my only complaint. It starts very late. And it's not a concern of ascendancy, it's a problem of build that you're playing. So you're asking me for a good build for farming Ultimatum, that's what you're asking me. You can do Caspian Stun Chieftain, it's a good build for Ultimatum. Yeah, so try to search on YouTube Caspian Stun Chieftain, it's a good build for Ultimatum. My Shrapnel Ballista can also do Ultimatum, but if you want an easier build, you look for Caspian Stun Chieftain. It's great for Ultimatum. Give me a second. Let me return the quest. Let's put something sexy. Let's take this. Now we take this mastery, it will give you an extra defensive layer. So 5% of the damage from hits that you take, it will get absorbed by your totems. So you want this mastery too. The more mitigation we have, the better. Now we go back here. Ultimatum, yeah. You asked me for my most profitable strategy, it's Ultimatum farming. Now let me play a little, I don't want to die here, I'm playing on hardcore by the way. So let me be careful here, one moment. We talk after the boss fight, yeah? I'm playing on hardcore or solo self-found. If I die, I lose my character. If you want to see the strategy, exclamation mark Atlas in the chat, it will give you a link. So there is a command on the chat. To be very careful. Man, when do you want me to update the POB? I just started streaming, so after the stream I will add a notes section. So I made a video today about the Gauntlet build, I published it on YouTube, and then I started streaming. So after the stream I will add a notes section and some gems. Yeah, so right after the video I started streaming. Let me be careful here. Yeah. So I'll finish the stream and then I will add the notes section to the POB. And the gems. You can also check the VOD. So from today's stream you can check how it went for Richard, yeah? Okay, almost done. Okay, done. Whew. And this will reduce your resistances, yeah? Pay attention. Oh. I mean, no, the fight is done.
The flame of hope may flicker,
Check here.
but it cannot be extinguished.
Okay, now we have Act 6.
Is this what losing a fight feels like?
I'm playing slower because again it's hardcore solo self-found, not like I'm playing on trade softcore. Now we check if I did all the important quests for the skill points. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Fine. Yeah, let's continue. I like to clear the Twiling Strand so I have access to all the gems. Oh. You can see I summon the totems faster now because I got some totem placement speed from these notables, yeah? So if you notice, I summon the totems faster. Okay, starting Act 6, Chaos resistance becomes a problem. So what I recommend, you check with the vendor for amethyst rings. Like this. Because on the implicit it will give you Chaos resistance. Also, if you have a Bless Orb, you should try to Bless Orb the implicit. Because it gives you more Chaos resistance. You see like 22 here. You try to use 2 amethyst rings. Here we will incorporate Grace Aura. We should do it now. So starting Act 6 you need to put Grace Aura so you get less hit. The monsters do physical as extra chaos, which is a problem. So after I clear the strand, let's incorporate Grace Aura. We need a lot of chance to evade too. It's very easy to incorporate. So we have 45, we have endurance charges. We taunt with totems, totems absorb damage. We will add spell suppression too in a second. Like in Act 7 we should have spell suppression with Lucky Suppress. Check what we have here. No. Check the boots. Maybe here? Yeah, here. Okay, done. Okay, I hope you're watching the stream. I will incorporate Grace Aura. This is... You do the moment you enter here, Act 6. You have already Grace Aura, or you buy it if you don't have it. This is from a quest reward. And you need to put it somewhere. Let's put it here. Now, the problem that you will see is mana reservation. How we deal with that?
There'll be time for that soon enough.
You have some nodes here that you need to take. These 3 nodes, these 2, and the mastery 12% mana reservation. So what we can do? We can temporarily drop something. You take them back, don't worry. So in this master it's important, 12% mana reservation. And now we can incorporate Grace Aura. Let's go outside. Yeah, 22 divines in 2 maps. That's about it, yeah. And now we're gonna also have Grace Aura for chance to dodge. So the auras will be clarity, precision. We also use automation, and now we have Grace Aura. Mana is not a problem, yeah. You recoup it very fast. Let's check. I need to level the gem. It will give you a 70% chance to dodge. I just need to level up the gem. Where it is, mana? Here, it's 55, and this will go up to 70. Yeah, this is an extra defensive layer, quite powerful actually. The next step is to get spell suppression. Remember to update your items. I should gamble, so with the gold that you get, you should gamble for item upgrades. I leveled up, we can take another node. We take the life back, yeah? No, we don't use any purity of elements. That's a terrible idea. It's very easy to keep your resistance. You just have a moment. Here are my resistances. You go to the crafting bench and on your rares you can put extra resistances. So we do not use purity of elements. Grace Aura is way better because of the chaos damage. In the Gauntlet, starting Act 6, monsters will do extra damage as chaos. So I prefer to have Grace Aura. And we also check the vendor for amethyst rings. Yeah, we go here. So you check with the vendor for amethyst ring. Here. Yeah. And that's how you buy when you find. So you try to use 2 amethyst rings too. If you need to upgrade, remember you can gamble. So let me try to upgrade the body armor here, yeah? Go here, armor and evasion. I'm looking for more armor and evasion, yeah? I like this one better, for example. Let me try to link it. Or we can gamble more, give me a sec. How much gold? That's more than enough gold. Look great here, and I can also craft. I need level 50. So 1 more level. Yeah, I'll use this one. For example, the helmet here, I can upgrade it. What I want here, we need more armor. So let's buy armor and energy shield so I can also get some blue sockets. Helmet, armor and energy shield. Energy shield is for the blue socket.
Not bad.
Some extra armor, why not? We can also craft. Okay, let's put the gems here. Now we go and we craft. So you told me about the resistances, no problem. Look, we go here to my hideout. You have the crafting bench and you get your resistances. This is how you do it. You don't want to keep your resistances with purity. So we need some fire, we need some cold. I mean, if you have an open suffix. Let's put this one. Let me get some fire here. I'll use it at level 50, and if I need cold, let's check. Let's put a better roll of gold. 23. Yeah, you use the crafting bench. This is the idea, yeah? The belt, it's dog shit, you know? Let me get a better belt. You will gamble for it. The POB will get updated after I finish the stream. By update, I mean I will add the skill gems and I will add the notes section. So I cannot do it now. I'm streaming. I'm showing the progression for the build, yeah? Let me get a belt.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
You know, I'll just craft with the bench. Give me a second. I need lighting resistance, yeah? Yeah, the Gauntlet is very hard. That's why I need to keep my resistance, you're right? Because it's very hard. So even in the campaign, you need to make sure that you'll have 75 everywhere. Okay, let me get 50 so I can use the body armor here. You can also put some armor scraps, yeah? It gives you more armor. Yeah, and evasion rating, which will give you more dodge. Yes, it's good. It's great, actually. Even without life, it gives you a lot of strength. It's good. How much you paid? How much you paid for it? Okay, let's continue. In this area, you need to be very careful. It's a good price because reflecting mist, it's expensive. You paid little for it. Great price. Now here you need to be ultra careful because they will shoot a lot of arrows. Here you can die actually. So you move at all times and you drop totems, you don't stand still. So always move here, yeah? Okay, let me be careful here. I don't want to die. I don't think it's a good thing to interact with the breach mechanic. You should skip it, in my opinion. So the breach mechanic, you should skip it. Okay, let's continue. Now we have an island here that will give you a tattoo. I think you should do it. So let me do the quest for the tattoo, see what tattoo I get. Let's see if it's risky. This is what I want to see. I want to see how risky it is, because if it's too risky, we can skip it, no problem. So yeah, let's see how hard it is to get a tattoo. Again, here you need to move at all times. You don't want to stand still. Ah, it's easy, you can do it. Yeah, it's easy. You can do the tattoo quest, it's easy. You should not die, by the way. With this setup, you should not die. Even if they hit you, you should not die. But you don't want to take any chances, let's be clear. So this is a very tanky setup. You should not die if you get hit. But just in case, you should avoid the attacks, you know, just in case. By the way, you don't need to stay close. You can stay from distance, you know. So there is no reason to stay close to the boss, yeah? When you have a unique boss, you can use the Enduring Cry. You get endurance charges on top. Okay, let's continue. me take this. Great. Oh yeah. So let me put it like this, the hard part is over. The hard part, it's in Act 1. So when you play with Caustic Arrow, you need to be very careful. That's the hard part. When you reach from level 1 to level 12, you need to play very carefully with Caustic Arrow. That's the only hard part. Let me read it. Do you have time to price check a ring? Okay, send me Whisper. Send me now a Whisper, I will check it. Okay, let's see what we can take. This one. You take them back, yeah? More life the better. Okay, now I can also use the new body armor. Give me a second, let's use it. So here we want this body armor. As you progress, you will gamble and get a better body armor with more armor and evasion. Let me check my chance to evade. Look, I have chance to evade 59. Yeah, this actually, you can push it to much more. Ah, you have a mirrored ring here. Let me see the modifiers. So I'm gonna check the life and the minion modifiers, yeah? And let me check the implicit what you have. This is dog shit. Let me check the modifiers here. Remove this. Oh, actually it has value. 1 second, I was wrong. Let's put here 32. This we put for 55. This we lower to 100. So you lower the modifiers. 3 days ago. Let's lower it some more. I keep track that you have better rolls too. Let me see. Actually, this is expensive. You're right. Yeah, base because you have better rolls. This is 40 diviners. Let me check the other modifiers. Negative fire resistance, fire at the attacks against you, you don't care. Yeah, 40 divines, good ring. Let me do the lab. Let me check here. No. Hey, man, I need to finish my. Let me check it, but boss, stop whispering. Let me see what you have. Let me finish the campaign here. I need to use my experience because you have negative, so this is useful for Shrapnel Ballista. Based on my experience, I know this is 80 diviners. So 60, 80 divines because of the strength. Let's put 60 actually. 60 divines. So people are using this ring for my build. We don't care about critical multiplier, even if it's negative because you use Maligaro. You just need a lot of strength. Even if you don't have life, it's still great. So yeah, you can sell it for 60 divines quite easy actually. Because if I use the price checker, it will not show. It will not show. Trust me, this is 60 divines. Yeah, I should put the ND again. You're right. Let's put it again. I'm focused to finish the campaign, so I can. Then I go finish the POB. Okay, I need to do the lab. So I suggest to do the second lab in Act 8 towards the end. You don't want to die. So before you kill Solaris and Lunaris in Act 8, you should do the lab, second lab. Yeah, it's fine. Make sure as you play to check your accuracy and life. You need to have more accuracy than life. So accuracy 2670 and you check with the life. If it's more than life, it's perfect. Because you have this keystone precise technique, that's why we need to check. Okay. I repeat, starting from here, it's easy. You should over level. I need to stress this thing. Before you engage an act boss, you will always over level. Like 2 levels, 3 levels. More than the area level. Boys, between you and me, I got bored. So I'm playing here, but I'm bored as fuck. Yeah, it's boring, man. I got bored. Oh, it's boring as fuck. Okay, let me do here the boss. Yeah, it's very boring. I'm bored right now. I'm bored with this crap. So I'm not feeling the campaign today, yeah? You need to trust me that this is tanky, yeah? So I told you this is a very tanky setup, you need to trust me, this is tanky, and that's it. Damage is also great. Let's curse with flammability. Yeah. Whoa. Let me check this. Check the boots. Eh. Let's continue. Leveling it was this said that there will be a surprise in the Gauntlet, so probably more Maven enhanced bosses. Fuck no! Fuck no, I hope you're wrong. So I really hope you're wrong. So the last time I played Gauntlet, those special bosses with special abilities were stressful as fuck. In case you remember, we had a final act boss with extra mechanics. It was very stressful, man. So the ruin stacks is no problem for me, I can do it, but if you have extra abilities, it's stressful. Yeah, last time we played Gauntlet, I was very stressed. I finished the campaign, I reached level 94, but it was stressful in the campaign. Let me think a little. Let me check with the POB. So I made before going to sleep a POB file. Let me check what I have here. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I see it. So what we can do here. This will also help with the precise technique keystone. We can take these nodes. So this will give you damage with bows and accuracy. You see? It gives you attack speed, accuracy, damage with bows, and this will make sure that you have more accuracy for precise technique. There are also great nodes to take. And here for the mastery we can take increases and reductions to projectile speed, gives damage with bows. Because we have here some projectile speed, and we have here some projectile speed too. Yeah, so we're gonna take this mastery. Perfect. You move around him, yeah? Yeah. Move around him in circles. It's better. You're fine. Yeah, I want to end the stream when I finish the campaign. Anyway, Act 9 and 10 are quite short anyway. Very short to complete. The reason it takes me longer because again, if you play the Gauntlet, you need to over level, you need to play more careful. I mean, you lose your character if you die. But I should not die because this is very, very tanky. Let me face tank the enemies to show you how tanky I am. Yeah. When I see an enemy, I will try to stay close to him so I can show you how tanky we are. So let me face tank everything. Come on, attack me. Let's find a harder enemy. You know, like some rares.
I can't do this just yet.
These are easy. We need rare enemies. My boy, you need to understand that this is for a special event. This is not for softcore. So you ask me if I can farm 5 ways with this build that I'm playing. This is a build for just for a special event that we have tomorrow. So what you see here is just for a special event that we have for 7 days. This is not for farming 5 ways. So this is a build for finalizing the campaign in the Gauntlet event. Also, you can reach level 90 quite easy with this setup. You should check the video that I published today, my last video on YouTube. I talked a little about the Gauntlet. Here we have a quest. My boy, Bobo84, boss, thank you for the sub. Have a beautiful Gauntlet tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I will do daily summaries. People can copy what I'm doing. So each day I will put a daily summary with my progress in the Gauntlet. I will explain my items. I will give you some reminders and give you some gameplay footage. It's already very tanky. Check how much life I have.
Spirit is spent.
I have permanent fortification. I have taunt. Totems absorb damage. I'm elemental resistance kept. It's looking great, yeah. Now I get endurance charge too. So you put enduring cry, it gives you endurance charges. You don't even need to stay close to the boss, look, you can stay away. So you put the totems close to the boss and then you run. You don't stay close to the boss, yeah. It's even safer. Look, you stay here and he will die. Done. Okay, let's go out. No, I didn't got any invitation on a special server. It's hardcore solo self-found here. But I need to remind you that this is a setup that I played in the past in the Gauntlets. Yeah. So this is a well-tested setup for the Gauntlet. I did it multiple times. If you need some scroll of wisdom, you can vendor this thing, Orb of Transmutation. Okay. Let's take these nodes and we take this master. It increases and reductions to projectile speed. Apply with damage with bows here. Great.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
You want to put automation with Enduring Cry? Doesn't work. Yeah. Where I have it now? Here. So Enduring Cry with automation, it will not work. Let's continue. I need to go here. I do think that they will add traps and mines. I think they will add it to Path of Exile 2. There is a high probability. So yeah, I really believe that they will add traps or mines. They will add it to Path of Exile 2. I don't know if in this patch, maybe in the future. But yeah, I highly believe they will add traps at least. Now we need to get spell suppression. Let me check the skill tree. So we want to be even tankier. We're gonna take these spell suppression nodes and we get a chance to suppress spell damage lucky. Yeah. So I really want some spell suppression too. Also here you get some spell suppression. Yeah. Very tanky, yeah? Good damage too. Now what's the problem with block? Some people talked about Gladiator. The problem with block, if you block, it's great. You don't get hit. But if you actually get hit, it can hurt. Yeah? Here I will evade attacks, and if I get hit, I have a good physical damage reduction, also permanent fortification. We have taunt. Totems absorb physical damage, 5%. I mean, we have multiple layers of defenses. So I will not get one-shotted, which is important. On a gladiator, if you are unlucky and if the monster will crit, you can actually get one-shotted. That's the problem. If you block, it's fine, but if you don't block and you get a crit, you will get one-shotted. Which will not happen with a champion. This will not happen with a champion. Okay, let's see what I can take. We can also take elemental equilibrium. Yeah, you know, you need to do cold damage, lightning damage, and you don't need fire damage. For example, I'm doing cold damage from the bow, I'm doing lightning damage. I need to check for fire damage. So I don't want fire damage to attacks. I'm looking there. You don't want fire damage to attacks. Now, because I don't have fire damage to attacks, I know that I will apply a fire exposure. More damage here. I mean, 25 exposure for free. We're gonna take it in the Gauntlet. I will explain in the POB notes section, maybe you're new to the game, how it works, the keystone, so you don't fuck it up. Let's go this way. Check the unique. Man, for my league starter, we need a Hierophant, you know. My league starter is Siege Ballista, so I like to league start with a Hierophant. I don't want to league start with a champion. Again, the setup that you see here, it's ultra tanky. Ideal for Gauntlet. Ultra tanky. In Act 8, I will actually do the second lab. When you get low life, you will heal too. So passively, you heal when you reach low life, which is an extra defensive layer. You see, I focus on direct hit damage, not damage over time. Let me see. You should not do the breach mechanic in the event, in my opinion. But let's see how hard it is, out of curiosity. Let's see.
You exposed the center.
It should be easy, in my opinion.
I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
Yeah, it's not hard. I think I'll finish the campaign like in 2 hours actually. Like in 2 hours, because I'm playing on hardcore solo self-found and I'm a little slower here. I'm a softcore player, I don't usually play on hardcore, let's be clear, but we have a lot of defenses, I should not die here. So it's close to impossible to die. With this setup that I have here, it's close to impossible to die. We need to be careful with the ruin stacks that they added. Let's take this one. So yeah, with the ruin stacks mechanic, we need to be careful. I don't know exactly how it will be, but in my opinion, it should be easy. Damage is also great. I'm using a bow from Act 3, so this bow is from Act 3. Quiver, I think I need to upgrade it. This is from Act 2. Yeah, I will upgrade my quiver. You can gamble for a quiver. So I have 60% chance to evade. 60%, which is a lot. Let me check here. No, take this one. My boy, Banza. Sorry, Banza, thank you for the sub, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you, Banza. Check the belt. Oh. Man, this is a good belt. And this ring is also useful, but I will not use it. The belt, I will use it. But I will not use it because I need lighting resistance. So from the belt I need some lighting resistance, which I don't have here. I'll keep it. No, we don't use this thing. Okay, now I'm killing the final act boss. We go to Act 7. It doesn't matter, you can get it from 10 waves or 13 waves. So you can get it both with 10 waves and 13 waves. Doesn't matter if it's Gremlin Gauntlet or not. So you can still get it with 10 waves, but the probability to get it is very low. So that card is very, very rare. Don't expect to get it. He was running 13, so he actually wrote he was running 13, but doesn't matter how many you run. That's irrelevant. To go at the bottom, actually, my bad. Not the... Oh! Horrible. Yeah, it's at the bottom. Okay, let's do it. Man, inscribe ultimatums with 200% more life, they are very rare. So if you're farming ultimatum the entire day, maybe you get 3. 2 or 3, I mean, don't expect a lot of them. So you rarely see them. If you farm like ultimatum for 6 hours, maybe you get 3. 3 per day, very, very rare. That's why they're expensive. Let me check this quiver. I like this better, yeah? Let me see the resistance. No? No, I need lightning resistance. I'm gonna keep it. Here you can take some pantheons temporarily. Okay, let me take this and this. Let's continue. Act 7.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
You see, I did everything important, yes. I want to show you another mastery that I suggest to take. Let me get one more level. I need to show you a mastery now. That I highly encourage to take it in the Gauntlet.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, is this one here. 40% increased armor if you haven't been hit, and 40% increased evasion if you have been hit. 40, it's a lot. And since we're using hybrid armor and evasion, I like it. I like it, we're gonna take it. Really good mastery there. Let me upgrade my flask. So the next step is to go into spell suppression. Yeah, we need even more defenses. You know, you don't want to risk it. You put so much effort to reach Act 7, you don't want to die. So we're gonna add even more defensive layers. It's already tanky as fuck, but let's add more. Next step is spell suppression. You don't need to kill him. Let me check this one. Man, I got bored, man. I got bored. In 1 hour and a half, I finished the campaign. So 1 more hour and a half. Let me rush it, because I cannot die with this setup. I doubt that I will die, so let me just rush it. Very tanky setup. So I will speed it up now. You should play carefully, don't play like me. You take your time, you do it slowly. But here I got bored, so let's speed it a little.
I can't do this just yet.
No, stay away from Breach. I think Breach is risky. Just for you push Blight. I suggest you push Blight. It gives you good experience, also a lot of bubblegum currency is great. So fuck breach, you can die to breach. I think you can die, I don't want to risk it. So I know for sure that blight it's easy, you cannot die with blight. Also you run blighted maps. You don't need to take breach. Let me be careful here.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
You're talking about the white maps. Man, if you want to do it, you do it because this is a tanky build, but I don't like it personally. Yeah, I know for sure I'll go full into Blight. And I'll keep doing Blighted maps until I reach level 90. Very easy to reach level 90, just farming Blight. You drop some Blighted maps, you put Verdan oils.
Make your wish.
Yeah, Quill Rain would be great, but you don't need a Quill Rain. Look, I'm doing a lot of damage and I don't have Quill Rain. I'm using a bow from Act 3 actually. This is a bow from Act 3 and I'm doing damage. Okay, let's go here. Hey, welcome. I'm showing the Gauntlet build. I'm finishing the campaign. Okay, let's see what we can take. Well, we can take more life and suppression. Let me take these nodes. It will give you 10% maximum life. Why not? Solitaire. And fuck it, I'll skip it. Remember to check with the vendors for the second amethyst ring, yeah? You try to use 2 amethyst rings, not 1. Each time you enter the town, you might want to check the vendors. So you get 2 amethyst rings. Now I have 1. Because I like dash, that's why. If you put dash with second wind, you have more control to dodge. You can do things like this very fast. Also, you need to understand that we need a lot of blue sockets. Dash, it's a green socket. It's very easy to incorporate. So with my setup here, you're inclined to get a lot of green and red sockets. You don't have blue sockets. So this is another advantage because it's a green socket. Flame Dash and the Frostblink, it's with blue. And we struggle to get blue sockets. Oh, you don't need a Mirror Tier Quiver. You can play the build perfectly fine. You don't need a Mirror Tier Quiver. You can also take Blink Arrow. Let's say you want to travel a longer distance. You can put Blink Arrow in addition to Dash. Of course it's worth it, it gives you a lot of strength. So the mirror tier quiver, especially the one that I crafted, it gives you a lot of strength. It's great. Let me focus a little. Okay, we continue. I need to do the lab here.
I can't do this just yet.
So we don't worry about the third lab in the campaign. You don't want to risk it. You do just the first lab and the second lab. Yeah. You want to finish the campaign and get your mystery box, so you don't want to risk it. After you finish the campaign, you can do the third lab later. We play safe. And I will need to drink some water, you know, I need to... I'm thirsty. Boys, give me a second, I need to drink some water, I'll be back in 1 minute. Ugh. Yeah, give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. We continue now.
My spirit's spent.
Be careful with the traps, especially in the lab. Be careful here.
I can't do this just yet.
hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
No, I don't quit the Mirage League. I'm just playing the Gauntlet event, so there is a special event hosted by Zizarana. I want to participate and I will play it, of course. So for 1 week I will make a break from Mirage League, then I will return back. And then we wait for Path of Exile 2. Yeah, so I will play the event for the couple 5-6 days from now. Then I return back to the league. So it's not a big deal. I mean, you get some prizes, why not? It's also fun. I like hard content. This is very difficult. It's not easy. And that's why I like it. And what you see on the screen is the build that I will play in the Gauntlet. So this is what I will do in the Gauntlet, what you see now on the screen. Yeah, it's still very profitable. Yeah, ultimatum farming is still very profitable, but you need to do it in scribe ultimatums. You have the guide on my YouTube. Very profitable. You can check the Twitch VODs, by the way. So for the last 3 days, I've been farming ultimatum and I put the profit on the screen. How many maps I ran and how much profit I made, you can see it on the screen. So you check past streams. Because you have the breakdown of the loot on the screen. Oi. Here I got bored a little, I'm trying to speed it up. But you should play it more carefully. Yeah? Don't play like me. Okay, let's see what this we take. But he dies pretty fast. My boy! For ouchie, boss. Where the fuck is my coffee? 1 second. My boy, stay there. I need to bring my coffee. Okay, I'm back. Forauchi, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate. Have a good start tomorrow. So each time someone subs, I like to make a toast. No, I toast with the coffee cup. So I got used to do it like this. Thank you. Have a good start tomorrow in the Gauntlet. Yeah. Oh, you're from Romania. Yeah, thank you again. And I need to go at the bottom here, apparently. Let me do it. For those who don't know, there are 7 fireflies. So you need to pick 7. And this is the last one. You don't need to stay close, by the way. You should try the ultimatum farming strategy too, it will make you rich quite fast. I don't know if you tried it. You already made a build, you should also try the strategy with ultimatum. It's ultra profitable if you try it. So yeah, you should try it too. You run like 20 maps minimum, don't run free for 20 maps. Because you can start, maybe you get a bad streak and you think it's... No, you need to run minimum 20 maps. So exclamation mark Atlas and you have the strategy. First link. Okay, Dark, it's almost done. The ideal quiver, if you're farming Blight, it's a high chance that you get it. Skirmish, it will give you one additional arrow. One additional totem, sorry, I'm focused here what I'm doing. One additional totem, which is quite big. So yeah, if you drop a skirmish, you'll be very happy. More totems, more damage. Piranim, what's happening on YouTube? I mean, the bot went berserk, it keeps deleting messages. So I have a bot on YouTube, it keeps deleting messages everywhere. Yeah, I'm checking the YouTube chat, a lot of messages deleted. Oh, I don't know what's happening with the bot. People write messages and they instantly get deleted. I'm using the default bot from YouTube. Okay, almost done. Here you need to be ultra careful when you play this area. Ultra careful with chaos damage, let's be clear. So the spiders in this area, they will teleport and they do an attack, and also they do added chaos damage, that's why. No, I didn't ban anyone. I said that on YouTube the bot is deleting messages. I don't know why it's so aggressive. So people try to write and the bot keeps deleting messages. Look, I'm looking at the YouTube chat, it keeps deleting messages. Okay, we have a point. We can go into suppression now, yeah? So we're gonna take this wheel for extra chance to suppress. We take a chance to suppress damage is lucky, so it will roll 2 times. So you take the entire wheel here, you put the lucky suppression. We also have some suppression from this node. Look, let me show you blink arrow fast. So I explained that in addition to dash, someone asked me about the movement skill. I said that you can take blink arrow. So it's a travel skill that will help you to cross longer distances. Look, you buy it from Lily. Again, this is optional, it's not needed, but I need to mention it. So you need blink arrow. This one. You put it somewhere. Eh. Let me put it here.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Temporarily, I'll put it there. And, let me show you how useful is blink arrow. No, I didn't got an invitation for a private server, no. But I did this setup, the setup that you see here. I played it previously in other gauntlets and I reached level 94 and 95. So this is a setup that is well tested, extremely tanky. Look, if you try to put dash here, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot, because it's a longer distance. With blink arrow, you can actually do it. See? So this is a movement skill, it only works with bow, it will teleport you on a longer distance. Piranim, I will make a screenshot and I will show you. So I can see it here, yeah, some messages were deleted. It shows me, I'm reading the chat, it shows me. When I repeat so many times flame dash, it's blue socket. We're struggling with blue sockets with my setup here, especially armor and evasion. We're using a bow. It's very hard with blue sockets. Yeah. And the dash second wind, I love it more. Flame dash has a small stop at the end. That small stop can get you killed many times. I simply love second wind with dash. It's better even for bossing. If you do a lot of bosses, it's way superior. Okay, let me put second wind back. Okay, and here I need to focus. Great. Oh. No. This is not your typical explosive aura. I'm doing direct hit damage, yeah. So I'm not scaling damage over time. Yeah. This saves you a lot of skill points that you can invest instead into defenses. I even take point blank. So I focus on the direct hit explosions. It saves you like 20 skill points that you can invest instead into extra defenses. It's great. You are doing like... No, I'm not doing like this version. Shut up with that crap. This Aran goes with damage over time. So this is a setup that I've been doing for a long time. Yeah? This Aran does damage over time. So don't say I'm doing like this Aran. I'm not doing like this Aran here. This Aran goes damage over time. I do direct hit damage. It's a difference. I literally just told you that this is damage, direct hit damage is not damage over time. 99% of the players, they go with damage over time. I don't do that crap. I do it on my way. This is my style. I do it differently. This is not with damage over time. So this is not this Aran setup what you see here. Yeah, the skill gem is the same, explosive arrow, but I do it in a different way. I scale the direct explosions at the end. This is a different scaling for the damage. So this is not this Aran's explosive arrow. No, because I just explained to you and you keep saying... So I explained to you that I do direct hit damage and then you said that I do this Aran's version and I explained this is not this Aran's version. He does the damage over time. Oh, you're trying to... The other guy tries to trigger me now. Oh. So each time when we had a GGG event, I always went with direct hit damage. It's way superior than damage over time. It saves you like 20 skill points that you can invest into defenses, for example, or utility. Also, you do the damage faster. Damage over time, you need to wait a little until everything dies. With direct hit damage, you actually kill them faster. So it's way superior than damage over time, especially for the campaign. This setup is way superior than if you go damage over time. You kill the enemies faster, you get more skill points to invest into defenses. Way, way, way better.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Ooh. Let me see what we can take. Let's take this one. And this we destroy. Make some space too in the stash. Let's put this one here. I mean, put it like this. I don't think we need 2 life flasks. But just in case, we should play with 2 life flasks. You never know. So for the setup, I recommend 2 life flasks because you never know. Let me take this one. Check this one.
Farewell.
Oh, I love it. These are great modifiers here. We have life resistance. Let me check. Great boots. Now I need to get the colors. Let me check chromatic orbs. I need to get 1 red and 1 blue. I got it. Yeah. Put here this. Let's put this one here. Steel skin. We can also craft something with the bench. And during crime, we can put it in the gloves. Let me gamble. From Faustus, we gamble a new pair of gloves. So these are gloves from Act 1. I need armor and evasion gloves. So let's get here, armor and evasion. The fuck? Okay, this is great. Here, and we can also craft with the bench. Let's go, we craft with the bench something. Let me check a little. Check my resistances, yeah? I'm kept, it's fine. So on the boots, something with utility. take this one fire light. Okay, now on the gloves, something with utility. You know, you can get strength. Strength also gives you some attack speed for sure. Ah, it gave me the lowest roll possible from 7 to 12. Now I need a color, I need one red, I need to use a chromatic orb. Keep in mind the vendors will allow you to change orbs. So let's go here and talk with the vendor. For example, if you need chromatic, you need some jeweler's orb, yeah? Now give me one red. Perfect. So we put dash here, second win, we can put here and green cry. Okay, great.
Watch yourself.
Now we continue. We take spell suppression more. We don't want surprises.
Time for that soon enough.
Man, I'm not upset. I know how to take a joke. Don't worry. But I'm very focused here what I'm doing. I don't want to die. I'm playing on solo self-found hardcore. So I need to be very careful what I'm doing here. Oi. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not upset. And I don't get upset easy. So it's very hard to get me upset. Usually I'm a chill guy, I don't get upset easy. I'm just focused because I'm playing here, I need to be very careful, yeah? Anyway, the build is tanky, so I should not die. Here we take this master, it's very important. Chance to suppress spell damage is lucky, so it will roll 2 times. So I have a 35 suppression, with lucky suppression it's like 55 or something. Man, I should also do more sport, you're right. So I'm sitting on the chair all day, I mean it's not healthy, I need to do more sport. Each day sitting on this chair, it's terrible. Oh. Yeah, you should also move, don't stand still, just in case. Okay, let's do this one. Damage is great, as you will see. So we don't struggle with damage. You don't need to stand close to the boss, you can move around, yeah? Let me put the voice line a little higher. Like this. I'm trying to rush the campaign because I need to finish the POB, so I need to add the skill gems and I need to add some notes section at the end. Yeah, so I need to finalize the POB. I just provided the skill tree, but I need to add the gems. Now in this act I will do the second lab, which will heal you when you reach low life. It will heal you passively. It's a good defensive layer. My boy, Rox1811, boss, thank you for the support, man. Have a beautiful start tomorrow with the Gauntlet. Thank you. So today I did a full run from level 1 until the end of the campaign, so people can check the VOD if they have questions. Anyway, I will work on the POB. I'll add a notes section. So inside the POB there will be a section in the notes where I'll put some reminders when to do the lab, for example. I want to explain the keystones too. Now maybe there is a new player doesn't know how to use elemental overload, yeah? I mostly do streaming now, so I was a graphic designer, but I'm no longer making money with it. Yeah? So freelance design, it's horrible now. We have artificial intelligence. We also have very cheap designs from India. I am terrible. It's no longer that great. You ask me which is my favorite build? My build, of course. My favorite build, it's my build, which is Shrapnel Ballista Hierophant. It can do all the content from the game. It's very easy to play. It's also quite tanky. I love it. Like, let me put it on the screen. Maybe you want to check it out. So click on the first link. That's my favorite build in the game. I've been playing it for almost 5 years now. Each league I play it. That's my favorite build. Even in this league. I got bored, man. I got bored as fuck. I just want to finish the campaign at this point. So yeah, I'm bored. I'm bored as fuck. I need to finish the campaign. I need to rush it. The build is tanky. You will not die. Don't worry. This is a very tanky setup. You will not die. Boss, Shiru, how the fuck I pronounce your name? Shiru Baineko, thank you for the sub, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Shiru Baineko. Man, you are from Asia, no? Thank you. So yeah, I got bored. You have time to play it. It's 7 days. So you finish the campaign like in 2 days. You play carefully because you don't want to die. Yeah, you can play it. Yeah, I need to go at the top. How to unlock fit cam for subs? Man, I don't have any fit cam. I have a penis cam. I have the penny scam. Yeah, so for now I show my fingers. You can see when I press the life flask here. The gauntlet will start in 1 day and 3 hours. No, let me check. So we have the gauntlet in 1 day and 6 hours. No, you can, my boy, check the Twitch chat. You actually have a timer. Yeah, so Pirani made a timer. So 1 day and 5 hours and 43 minutes. Man, I'm so bored with this campaign. Oh, it's boring, man. Of course, when I play the Gauntlet, it will be more fun because you have the ruin mechanic. It will make it more interesting, but now it's boring for me. I'm doing my best to rush it. So I wanted to play it safe, but fuck it, I just want to rush it. If you check my life, all the time it's at 100%, so it's fine. You don't have close calls with this build, it's very tanky all the time. Man, not now. So I explained, for the kitchen I need to buy something for the webcam. How you call it? Like a trapeze. So I need to place the webcam somewhere so I can record. Yeah, the tripod, sorry. Tripod, yeah. Hey, welcome. So I'll finish the campaign in under 1 hour because Act 9 and 10 are very short. Under 1 hour I'll finish the entire campaign. Now it's easy, everyone can agree. Check here, it's easy. New. Be careful with the strong boxes, yeah? Sometimes you can die to a strong box. It can freeze you, then will detonate the corpses and you're dead. So yeah, you should identify the strong box before you open it. Go this way, so I'm going this way and we take these notes. Man, here we call it tombola. So you in America you call it raffle, here we call it tombola. Okay, let me be careful here. You can also use Enduring Cry, you get extra endurance charges. So permanent fortification and endurance charges too. Let me get the skill point, 1 second. Here.
God. There is nothing else.
Let me check this one.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
No. Okay, we go here, we take this. You can see my time above the flask. That's my local time. So here you have my local time above the flask. So when you open the map and it has rarity, it will impact the chest, yes. But if you take altars, for example, for extra rarity quantity, it will not impact the chest. So yeah, rarity applies to chest, but when you open the map, I mean, if you take Ether of Old altars, or if you have extra quantity from the altars, it will not apply to the chest. It's just the moment when you open the map, if you have rarity in the area, then it will apply.
I can't do this just yet.
Can you put campaign on YouTube? Why do you want me to put on YouTube? You already have it. So if you go on my YouTube channel, you can check my past streams. So here, now I finished the campaign. You already have it. I don't need to make a video about it. So on YouTube there is a section live streams, and you check. You can check it there. I mean, I don't need to upload a video. Also, after the stream, I'll make a mini guide in the POB explaining a summary for each act what you need to do. So I'll finish the stream now, and I will add a notes section in the POB, and I will explain. I will make a mini written guide. But I need to close the stream first so I can start working. Yeah, I'll finish it like in 50 minutes. Act 9 and 10 are very short. I'm preparing to do the second lab too. Yeah, I'll do the second lab too. No. We need to see the ruin stacks, how easy they will apply. That's the problem. But because we're playing Ballista, it's very easy to dodge. So you don't need to stand still next to the boss. You place the totems next to the boss, and then you can run in circles. So it's easy to avoid the ruin. Oh. I mean, you can skip this crap, you don't need to kill it. No, the Gauntlet, it's hardcore. You're wrong. It's hardcore and solo self-found. It's actually harder than hardcore. Yeah, it's much harder than hardcore. Yeah, you can put profile and you can check my items, you can check my skill tree for the character that I'm playing. So the name is the Poo-Poo. The character name here, the Poo-Poo. And you can check my skill tree, no problem.
I can't do this just yet.
But I want to put a big warning. If you're new to Path of Exile 1, maybe Gauntlet is not for you. So Gauntlet is much more harder than the regular Path of Exile. Much more harder. So this is a warning. If you never played Path of Exile 1 before, you need to put realistic expectation. Yeah. Most new players actually they quit in Act 1. Yeah. No, don't do haste. So heist it's also affected by special modifiers. You can die very easy in heist. So you want to do heist in the campaign, in the Gauntlet, it's a bad idea. You will die very easy. Yeah, in my opinion, dash with second wind is superior, yes. But you need to have second wind. So not a regular dash, you link dash to second wind. It's very useful for bossing, for example. Flame dash has a small stop at the end that can get you killed. With dash you can do something like this, very easy to dodge. Also you don't have a stop at the end. Man, terrible layout. I think I need to go to the left at the top. I also need to repeat that it's also a green socket. So with my build we're struggling with blue sockets. Frost Blink and Flame Dash, it's actually blue. You can see it on stream when I'm playing, yeah? How to avoid the ruin. It's very easy. There will be some special monster packs that will do an attack with blue text. I mean with blue graphic, and it's very easy. It's telegraphed attack. You have 3 seconds to avoid the ruin. So if you actually pay attention to the screen, you will not get ruin stacks. Furthermore, we're playing a totem build, so it's very easy to dodge. The totems will target and will kill enemies for you, so you have all the times necessary to dodge the ruin. Oh man, I'm bored, man, I'm bored. Let me finish this act. No. I'm bored as fuck. My life always at 100%. I had no close calls. So since I created this character, I had 0 close calls, like close to dying. None of that. No, they said there will be special monster packs that will also apply ruin, so it's not just for bosses. So they will add some special monster packs that will appear here and there that can also apply ruin, in addition to the boss fights, yeah? Okay, let's kill this. So when you have a boss, you also want to put Enduring Cry to get extra endurance charges too. Okay. The campaign, it's the act is 70% done, almost done. I have 2 more quests to do. If you want to remove the ruin, you need to go to character selection and you reset the entire area. So let's say you get 5 ruin stacks. You press escape, you go to character selection, you go back and you reset the entire area. And you start all over again. Of course it's okay. I even made a video, my boy, look. Today I made a video on YouTube and I talked about decoy totem. Check that link. I published today a video on YouTube. I talked like literally 3 minutes. I talked about decoy totem and I give you gameplay footage. So I recorded video me pressing the decoy totem. You might want to check it out. It's towards the end of the video. I shown and I talked about decoy totem. Each time when I play Gauntlet, you need to have a decoy totem. So it's not optional, it's mandatory. If you play Gauntlet, it is mandatory to use decoy totem. It's not optional. You're forced to use it. If you don't use decoy totem in Act 1, you will die 100%. You don't use decoy totem. After you transition to explosive arrow, you no longer use decoy totem. You don't need it anymore. The build becomes very tanky and also you need ballistas, no? So decoy totem is just for Acts 1 and 2. Acts 1 and 2 and 3, that's it. Here I don't need decoy totem, I'm tanky as fuck. I have a lot of damage mitigation layers, so I will not die. Get used to use exit on login instead of character selection. The later option can get you killed. How? How, ma? You're telling me to use the login screen instead of character selection. You know, I don't play typically hardcore, so I don't know what you mean. So I'm a softcore player, yeah? Let me check the quiver. Take this one. Okay, so he says there is a delay, like 1 second delay and or millisecond, something like that, and you can die because of the delay. So even if you put character selection, there will be a slight delay in the game that if you're unlucky, you can actually die. So he says that you need to put the logging screen instead. You don't put selection, you put logging screen. You don't need to stay close, by the way. I'm staying close just because I'm bored. But you can put the totems, you curse and you stay from distance. You don't need to get close to them, yeah? That's the beauty of totem playstyle. The totem playstyle is very safe. If you know what you're doing, it's very safe. You don't need to stay close to the boss. You curse with flammability. Okay. Remember to upgrade your body armor. You will gamble for an upgrade. While you upgrade, you can also get a 5 link. Give me a second.
Stay out of the shadows.
Let's do it now. Put it here. So now I will want to Get more armor and evasion. That's the upgrade that I want. So you go here, armor and evasion, body armor.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Check here, I have chaos resistance. This is premium. Yeah, I love this one. Also with a lot of life, it's a beautiful body armor. And if you need to get your sockets, it's very easy. We need 2 red, 2 green, yeah? Chromatic. It's inclined to give you 2 red, 2 green, very easy. I got it. If you need more chromatics, you buy from Cassia.
Yes.
From Clarissa. Yeah, that's how you buy it.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Let's take this one. Now I need one more level, no? Yeah, I need one more level. I just wanted to show you that you need to upgrade for more armor and evasion as you progress.
Return soon.
Yes.
You see, I have armor scraps. 1 second. No, I used them. Okay, let's kill the final boss now. It's easy. What do you mean? Oh, I know there is a delay on the stream.
Can't do this just
So I'm speaking and you hear it after 10 seconds or something. Oh, armor scrap, let me check. Oh, actually I have it. See, it gives you a lot of armor and evasion.
spirit is spent.
Okay, let's kill the final boss now. You start the fight with Enduring Cry, you get Endurance charges, you curse with Flammability too. This is an easy fight. You don't need to stay close to the boss, by the way. Here you stay behind her. When she does that attack, you stay behind her, yeah? Very easy fight. This is the attack where you want to stay behind her, yeah? Curse with Flammability. Done. Here you actually want to take the Pantheon because it's very useful. It gives you more physical damage mitigation. It's important in the campaign. So you get this one, Soul of Luminaris, and you also take Soul of Groothful. Yeah, this is for the campaign. It gives you 5% additional physical damage reduction. Yeah, this one. Now we continue. This is Act 9, very short act. By the way, very important, you ignore the DPS tooltip. So for my setup here, the DPS tooltip is irrelevant. So whatever you see here, you don't care. We scale damage with gem levels and attack speed. You really don't care what you see on the tooltip. Oh, oh, my boy! I forgot to do the lab. Oh. You don't need the lab. Let's put the lab in Act 9. Fuck the lab. We do it in Act 9. Anyway, it's risky to, you know, you really don't need a second lab. But if you want, you can do it in Act 9. It's safer. Yeah, I forgot about the lab.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
You can do it quite easy. Type in the chat, we can do the lab now or we can do it later. If you want to do the second lab, let me know. Second lab will be for this point. We can do it now or before the act boss, yeah? No labs? Okay, we do no labs. Yeah, fuck the lab. Lab at 98, no. I mean, it will give you an extra defensive layer. It will heal you when you reach low life, or also extra damage because it procs adrenaline. Here you need to be mega careful. So in this area, you need to be very careful, yeah? I mean, I'm tanky as fuck. I should be fine, no? Yeah, I should be fine because I'm tanky as fuck. And you can play slow. You don't need to rush it like me. You have all the time here. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm glad you like it. You should try the Gauntlet too. So Gauntlet is a special event that will start tomorrow. And you get the free mystery box. I mean, this will motivate you to play. You get that mystery box for free. Oh, man, I'm trolling because I'm bored, yeah? I'm trolling a little. I'm really bored with the campaign. No, you don't want fire damage here. Let me see what we take. We take this one. This is actually quite big. It gives you 40% increased damage. So you have projectile damage and you have projectile speed. And you have this mastery, increases and reductions to projectile speed that gives you damage with bows. So you have 20 projectile speed here and 20 here. That's 40% increased damage. So that's a lot of damage with that node.
Spirit is spent.
Here it is. The build that I'm playing here, it's extremely tanky. So I repeat, this is a special setup just for the Gauntlet event. So what I have here, it's heavily focused towards the defenses. So this build, it's ultra tanky. I adapted it for the Gauntlet event. You need to play a tanky build. So this is not for soft score, it's just for the Gauntlet. I'll finish the campaign in 40 minutes. And I'm already bored and tired. We go here.
Oh,
You did it.
have you?
Be careful.
Let me know. Goodbye.
Well,
Let me check the helmet. Oh. Hey, it's a good helmet here. That's why we sell it.
Take care.
Yeah, welcome, welcome. So I'm doing a practice run for the Gauntlet. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I'm bored, yeah. So I'm also hungry. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I'm bored. This took me longer because I play on hardcore solo self-found. Yeah, this is not a softcore. No, I mean, I'm so close to finishing the campaign, I don't want to quit the stream now. So the campaign, literally, like in 40 minutes, I'm done. Yeah, I don't want to... Let me just play it. I mean, I'm in Act 9. Yeah, I'm very close to finishing the campaign, so let me just finish it.
I can't do this just yet.
You don't want to stay close to him, yeah? Yeah. No, it's better on a duelist. Why? Because you have permanent fortification. So 20-45 stacks, this is like having 5 endurance charges. Also, you self-heal. When you reach low life, it will heal for you. So it's harder to die. This is much better than the Warden. Trust me, the Gauntlet is hard as fuck. You need as much defenses as possible. I will do the side bosses, of course, you get extra passive point, it's very important. If you're not prepared, you should over level. Yeah, before you engage the side bosses, you should over level a little. But yeah, for sure, you need to do them. So this boss will give me 1 skill point, that's big. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stuck. I was stunned, yeah. No. Let's get the skill point.
You must only be killed.
Let's see what to take. So it's up to you now. Up to you. What I will take in maps for sure, you get extra maximum fortification. So here you have a 20 fortification up all times from the ascendancy, you can get extra here, yeah, maximum fortification. This I will take in maps. You also have a mastery that's very useful, it reduces damage over time. So if you have 20 fortification stacks, which we have at all times, you can get this mastery too. It will make you very tanky. And you have some extra life nodes here, which is also great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, for sure we take it. But in maps. What can I take here? Huh? Let me take this life node. No, we don't take Mage Bane. I need as much accuracy as possible. Let me check how much dexterity I have. 1 second. 300. How much is this? 15. This is 30 suppression. I mean, it's smart. We can take Mage Bane. But in maps. No, we take Mage Bane in maps if it is. We also have a jewel socket here. Why not? Yeah, we can take Mage Bane, but in maps. I will not take it in the campaign.
Spirit expense.
Yeah, I know where it says, of course I know. You even need to look for accuracy, it needs to be higher than life, because we use this keystone here, yeah? Oi. Actually, I'll do the lab. So I'll do the second lab before the Arc boss at here. Yeah? We don't take the third lab, we don't want to risk it in the Gauntlet, so just the first 2 labs we take. Yeah. What would win the third lab? We have the... let me check it. I prefer this one, yeah? It says more armor and evasion for each fortification that you have. And in maps we're gonna have 26 fortification because of these nodes, yeah? So this will be on the third lab. It will give you much more chance to evade and physical damage reduction. Yeah, so this will be the third lab. Hey Sarge too, boss, thank you for that. You too, good luck in the Gauntlet, I like it. So I like hard events, and Gauntlet, it's hard, that's why I like it. Thank you for dropping by, and I also wish you good luck in the Gauntlet. Yeah, I cannot wait to play it. Thank you again, have a beautiful start tomorrow. My only fear is if you have server problems, yeah? Sometimes we have server problems, is the worst way to die in a Gauntlet event, to lag. Yeah. I repeat, you should take your time with the campaign. Probably I will finish the campaign in 2 days actually. So I will over level. Yeah? You don't want to rush it. You play it slow, you over level, so you don't have surprises. Let me skip that lab. I want to. I need to eat. So I need to close the stream. I need to take a shower. I need to eat. I need to sleep. I need a lot of things. So let me rush the campaign. So yeah, yes, I'm bored. I'm bored as fuck. Okay, I'll do the lab, yeah. Second lab, I need to do it. I'll do it now, actually. Here you try to take something with utility. Maybe some extra life here we can take. Let's take this one. Let me check the body armor. So look, for example, I have life on the body armor. This means that this master is useless. So I can drop it, and we take this thing, 30% maximum life. We can also take more life here. Better. Now we do the third lab, yeah? Boss, please, after the campaign, can I mirror your quiver? Yes, I... remind me. So after I'm killing Kitava, you need to remind me about the quiver, because 100% I'll forget. So when you see that I'm close to Kitava, you need to remind me in the chat about the quiver, because I'll forget. Yeah, we do it. I'll reload fast and make a copy. So you should do the second lab in Act 9, so you don't have problems. We don't want any surprises, yeah? Yeah, in Act 9 is fine. I mean, we can go here. Yeah. Be careful with the traps, yeah. Okay, take your time. Use dash too. Yeah, the Gauntlet is just for hardcore and solo self-found. So you cannot even trade. Let's say you want to trade, you cannot. Let me put something in my nose. Give me a second. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I'm struggling to breathe. I have some breathing problems, yeah, with my sinuses. So I struggle to breathe air in my, yeah, I have a problem with my nose.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Nobility is alive.
Yeah.
Such resilience. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
In terms of uniques, I have a good news for you. You can use Quill Rain and a Skirmish. Even if you cannot trade, they drop everywhere. So while you do maps, it's a high probability that you get a Quill Rain or even a Skirmish Quiver. These are very common uniques. It will give you a lot of damage if you drop them. Here I'm not using any unique. What the fuck is this? I think I dropped it in Act 1. But you don't need it, by the way. You don't need this thing. You don't need any unique for this setup, just rares.
I can't do this just yet.
I dropped it in Act 1 when I started. Yeah, give me a second. So I'm tired, I'm hungry, I'm bored, and I also need to work on the POB. Oh fuck this shit, look, it's late, it's 8 PM. I need to rush to finish the campaign. I don't need POE lab, I check here, yeah? I really don't need POE lab. Oh, I need to be careful here.
When the time comes to strike,
Yeah, I need to rest. I'm tired.
I'm
tired.
To entertain share.
So after the stream, I will need to finalize the POB. I need to put a skill gem so people know what skills to use, and I'll put a notes section. For example, I need to explain this keystone. So a lot of Saki boys, they mess it up, elemental equilibrium. I need to put it in the notes, so how to do it properly. I also need to explain precise technique. That is very important to check your accuracy. You make sure that you have more than life. Yeah. I need to explain when to do the labs, for example. Yeah.
Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Yeah, the day is very short. So Supercharge, you're actually right. I woke up. I made a short video on YouTube about this. I started the stream and already it's 8 p.m. So I literally started the stream after 5 minutes at 8 p.m. I mean, I can barely breathe. I don't have time. So I played for like 5 minutes and, you know, 8 hours passed in 5 minutes. POEGuy, why are you calling the viewers Saki boys? I never call them Saki boys. You're a Saki boy. You're a Saki boy. Saki boys, shh.
I can't do this just yet.
I'm tired, man. Leave me alone. I'm tired. I told you that I'm tired. So I cannot think well. I'm really tired now. You're a Saki boy. You're a Saki boy. All that I want is to eat something, take a shower, and I want to sleep. I need to finalize the POB. I'm tired. You're a Saki boy. We go here. You're a Saki boy. Shh. Okay. So you should do the second lab in Act 9, remember. So in middle of Act 9 you should do it. It's very safe, you cannot die here. You have a lot of life, you have a lot of defensive layers, I mean you really cannot die. So even if you get hit by any attack with any modifier, you cannot die here. If you do it in Act 9, middle of the act. Look, I'm scared. But I'm telling you, you cannot die. I don't want to risk it, but you cannot die. Yeah. So my life was 100% since I started the campaign, yeah? Here we can put some quality, why not? Where the fuck is my quality? Oh, then I'll put experience, fine. Yeah, I would prefer quality. Let's see on the small one. Look, it gives you attack damage. This actually benefits explosive arrow. I'm doing attack hit damage, yeah. Armor and evasion, you become tankier, and this is broken. So when you reach low life, it will heal you, and you get the buff called adrenaline for 20 seconds. So you move faster, you attack faster, you do everything faster. Now, I'm trolling, but you 100% increase damage, so even do more damage. Now, let me finish the campaign.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
So we go here, almost done with Act 9. The fuck? Here we go.
My spirits are spent.
Act 9 and Act 10 are the shortest, yes. So this act that I'm doing here is very short. Also, Act 10 is very, very short. If you're wondering why Act 9 and 10 are short, I will tell you. When they developed the last acts, they got bored. So they started working on the project and they said, we need to make 10 acts. But halfway there, they got bored, the developers. So they said, we don't get paid well, we don't have enough money, so let's make them shorter. So initially, maybe they wanted to make the acts longer, but they got bored, the developers, and fuck this shit, we make them short. They lost patience, you know, we need to release the game, we need to make them short. And that's why Act 9 and 10 are shorter. The developers got bored. I say, fuck this shit, we ship now the game. And that's how. No, I'm not joking, this is the reality. So I'm really serious, they got bored and that's why they made it short.
can't do this just
Yeah, too much effort, too much resources, too much time, and they just made it shorter. Probably they initially wanted to make it more complex, you know, similar to Act 6 or 7 or 8. Yeah, when the game first released, it was just 3 acts. Dominus was the final boss. Oh, let's finish this campaign. I'm bored. Oh, finish the campaign. I'm tanky, I cannot die. Put totems everywhere. You curse everywhere. You press all the skills like this. Curse with flammability. Put enduring cry. Put the flask too. Click it. Click it. Huh? Yeah. Okay, let's go on. Remember to overlevel. Now I don't want to overlevel because I'm bored. But when I will play the Gauntlet, I will actually overlevel. Especially before the act boss, like 2 levels more. My preferred spot for leveling depends on the act. So if it's Act 9, Blood Archetypes for sure. If it's Act 10, I forgot the name. I will show it when I reach it. So it's close to the waypoint. In the Ruin Square, it's close to the waypoint. It's an area that you can reset. Mausoleum, I forgot the name. Bone Crypt or something. Yeah. No, that area is deadly. You don't want to level up there. No, that's a terrible idea. With the extra modifiers that they added, you can die very easy there. You know? Okay, let me focus here. Yeah. No. Okay, finally. Let me check for skill points.
Life will go
Yeah.
on.
After you kill Kitava, you need to put passives. I mean, in case you want to do the campaign, I suggest if you finish the campaign, you should focus on mapping too. Let me see what we can take. We can take this one here. Look, 3000 life in the campaign, that's a lot. Okay, let's finish that. So this is a lot of life. 3000.
Here I go again.
Oi. I gambled for upgrades, but last act. The last act I gambled. You should gamble for upgrades, of course. Most of the life will come from the skill tree. So the skill tree that I provided, it will make you very tanky. Yeah, you get a lot of defenses from the skill tree. Not every act. Every 2 acts or so, yeah. Oh, man, I'm bored. You should do the campaign very slowly in the Gauntlet. You don't want to rush. We need to go here to the left. Physical damage reduction does nothing for chaos damage, yeah? So that's useless for you. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, Act 10, it's very short. It's like 10 minutes. Finishing Act 10, it's actually 10 minutes. Here it's a big tip for Act 10. You don't want to do the Vilenta quest. So in Act 10, there is a skill point quest for Vilenta. You don't do it, you will die. So you skip that quest. You can do it later. When you're doing the mapping phase, you get extra levels, better gear. Then you return into the campaign and you do it. You should skip it. So a lot of people died in the previous gauntlets while they try to do Vilenta. So remember, you don't do the Vilenta quest for the passive point because you will die. Many guys died in the campaign to that quest. It's for a skill point, yeah, that's why people go there, you will die. With those gauntlet modifiers, high probability that you will die. Okay, let me level up here actually. Let me see what we can take. We take this one here. Why not? We can take this one. I don't know the quest name, it's just the boss name. You need to kill Vilenta. Let me reach Act 10 and I will show you exactly which quest. New. Again, this is a lot of life. Yeah, considering this much life for this act, it's a lot of life. Let me check my defenses. So I have a 66 chance to dodge. Good physical damage mitigation. I have a chance to suppress damage with lucky. I have permanent fortification stacks here. I have endurance charges. I have taunt. When I summon the totems, they will apply taunt, extra defensive layer, and the totems will absorb damage 5%. So yeah, a lot of defenses. Not to mention a lot of life too. So you should not get one-shotted with this setup, yeah? Okay, let me check this amulet. Oh. My boy! Netemante, boss, thank you for the support. I hope you have a good start tomorrow in the Gauntlet. Thank you. It's easy to avoid the ruin stacks because you move around. The more you move, the easier it is to avoid the ruin. You don't stand still, the totems target and kill enemies for you. So yeah, it will be very easy to avoid the ruin. Thank you too. Yeah, so you put the totems, they will target and kill the enemies for you. You have time to move around and you dodge all the ruin attacks. Oh. Also, you don't need to stay close to the boss, yeah? You can keep distance, yeah? When you get close to the boss, you should use the Enduring Cry. You get on top, you get some endurance charges. You also curse with flammability, yeah? Remember, I'm using a bow from Act 3. So you can find also a better bow if you have the patience, yeah? You look for elemental damage with attacks, you look for attack speed, you look for increased fire damage, something like that. I should put it in the notes section what modifiers to look for. Okay, let's finish the last act. Okay, this takes me like 10 minutes, the last act. Let's do it fast. The tricky act is in Act 1. When you play Caustic Arrow from level 1 to 12, you need to be very careful. So this is literally the hardest part from the setup. It's in Act 1 from level 1 to level 12 until you get Toxic Rain. Maybe you want to see the VOD from the stream, see how I did it. Now it's easy. Here it's easy. Remember, I made a video today on YouTube. In the description of the video, you have a POV. So if you open the description of the video that I published today on YouTube, you have a POV file, yeah? And after the stream, I will update it a little. I need to add some information in the POV. Check the last video that I published today. You will need to have that POV for the skill tree. Oh. Yeah, I'm tired, man. And I think I streamed more than 7 hours. Let me check. Yeah, more than 7 hours. Okay, let's go here. So, you know, there is a quest here for a skill point. If you go down, it's Vilenta. It will give you a skill point. You skip it. You don't want to do that quest. In the Gauntlet, she will kill you. It can one-shot you randomly. It happened to a lot of guys. I mean, you can have a mega tanky build. For some reason, it can one-shot. So you can do it later. After you finish the campaign, you get your mystery box, then you can try it. I mean, because you already got to Act 10, it would suck to die there, no? So you skip that quest, you don't worry about it. You go back later and you do it. Here is the location where I suggest to level up. Yeah, in the ossuary here. Here it's a good place to level up. It's also safer. You don't want to level up here in the Chamber of Innocence because with the extra Gauntlet modifiers you can die very easy. So remember, you want more experience, you level up here before Kitava. It's way safer. Way safer. Oh.
My spirit suspects.
So I'm very close to 70% chance to evade. And even if I get hit, it will not hurt. I have a fortification, endurance charges, good physical damage litigation. I have taunt, and the totems will absorb a portion of the damage too. So yeah, even if you get hit, it will not hurt. Oh, give me a second, the phone, it's... Okay. My boy, I'm tired as fuck. So I cannot wait to finish the campaign so I can close the stream and I can eat something, I'll take a shower, then I'll go to sleep. I'm tired as fuck, yeah. I'm playing on hardcore, by the way. This is hardcore solo self-found, yeah? I'm even playing, I'm rushing it at this point. So I'm not even playing carefully. Usually you should be careful, I don't care about it. The build that I'm playing is very tanky, you should stay alive. So this is a very tanky setup, specially designed for the Gauntlet. But you need to understand there are certain monsters that will apply ruin, not all of them. So there will be some special monster packs with ultimatum monsters that will apply the ruin. Also, before they will apply the ruin, you can see it in advance. You have 3 seconds to react. So the attacks that apply ruin are telegraphed. Yeah, so you have plenty of time to react and dodge. Normally you'll see it's easy. So don't panic, it will be easy. Ooh. Okay, let's see what I can take. Take whatever. I don't care anymore. Something for extra damage. Let me see. Maybe take this crap. I cannot take it. You know what? Let me take this one and we take this one. Why not?
Spirit is spent.
Okay, let me be careful here, yeah? Anyway, I cannot die. Let's go close. I cannot die here.
I can't do this, Gisco.
But this is very tanky. I cannot die. No, but I don't want to risk it. Even though I cannot die, I don't want to risk it. Okay, now we kill Kitava, finally. And then I can go to it. I really want to eat. Let's go to the dogs and we kill Kitava. My boy, I don't speak. I like to speak only in English. Yeah. So on stream, I only speak in English. We take this one.
Now for freedom. Well, now
Let me see. Can put it here. Okay, I hope you're watching. I'm killing Kitava. Then I'll put play too. Look, I'm so tired that I clicked the wrong button here. I wanted to go here actually. I'm tired. Yeah, remind me after I kill Kitava because just in case. You want the quiver, no? So after I kill Kitava, I will relog and you can take your copy. I'll also do a gamble, why not? I'll do a gamble too.
Suppose there's time to convince innocence.
Okay, let's finish this crap. Finish the crap. Ooh. So right after you kill Kitava in Arc 10, you get a mystery box. At least you get something. Then you can stay and you level up in maps. You will prioritize Blight because it gives you a lot of experience. It's also easy as fuck. And you run blighted maps with Verdan oils and you reach level 90 without stress. So reaching level 90 with Blight, it's like a walk in the park. So you focus on Blight, you do blighted maps, you reach level 90 without stress.
My spirit is spent.
Oh. Okay, here is the last part. Oh. We do it now. It took me like 7 hours the campaign.
I can't do
I
this.
repeat, on hardcore I play a little more carefully. Especially in Act 1 and 2, I played very carefully. Plus, I made a couple of breaks on stream. I'll put played after Kitava, yeah? Okay, here it is. And I hope you're watching. Let's do it. Oh!
I shall strike you down.
Let me be careful here. I need to be very careful. Whoa! Shh. You can put escape. If it's deadly, you reset the area, man. Be careful. You can also make a portal if you want. Okay, let me show you a trick. This is a very useful trick. So he did that thing with the fist. It will put a degen ground. You take the portal, you go back inside. Yeah. And you have a pity timer here where you cannot be damaged. And now you need to wait until the ground disappears. So we wait for the ground to disappear. You cannot be damaged. You don't move. And this is a trick that you can do. Look. And now you fight Kitapa without the degen ground, which will make it easier. Yeah, you can use this trick. Oh, but my boy, he put it again. He put again the shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
My spirits are spent.
Come on, die. Die. Die now. Die now. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Done. And now we put played. So I had a lot of stops in the. I also played carefully because this is hardcore solo self-found. I played a little more careful, and I had a lot of stops on stream. I had to explain a lot of things. So we need to subtract like 40 minutes or something. Still a good time for hardcore. But in the Gauntlet, I'll play even more carefully. So I will over-level greatly before Archboss, yeah? Yeah, Ben has no chance against POEGuy, you're right. He has no chance against POEGuy here. Now at the end, you take the skill points and you need to make sure that you have 22, actually. I didn't do Vilenta, so probably I will have 21, no? So this one, Vilenta, I didn't do it. 22, yeah. Because for the bandits, we help Alira for, you know, elemental resistance if we don't kill all the bandits. So yeah, you need to have 23 with Vilenta. I mean, fuck Vilenta, 22 is fine. You do Vilenta after the campaign because you can die. And that's it. That's it.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Let me give you the mirror copy, my boy. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. Send me a whisper now, you can get your copy. So yeah, send me a whisper now, you get your copy, then I'll go eat. Yeah, whisper me now in game. So the guys that wanted a copy of the mirror, you can send me a whisper now. Oh, 1 second. You can send me a whisper now. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. I need to make sure. So how many copies I had? Give me a second. So I had 28 copies. That's 29, 30, 31 copies, yeah? I keep track how many copies I made. 31. Okay, give me the mirror, yeah? Your haha bullshit. Haha BS, it's bullshit. Haha bullshit. That's the nickname of this guy, I mean. Okay, so you take your quiver. Okay, I need to make sure that I'm trading to the right guy. Okay, let's trade this one. Mirage Exilcon. Yeah, give it here. You take it here. And the last one. Porpington Siege Ballista. Okay, come. Take it here. Come on, take it. Let's do a gamble too. Okay, let's do a gamble, then I'll end the stream. Oh, check here. That's a lot of diviners. He's from Pennsylvania. He's from Pennsylvania. No, he's from America. Okay. What can I gamble? Let's buy some cards. You know, the Insane Cat. I love it. Let's put here Insane Cat. And let's buy like 6. Then we buy 9. So I try to get from 9 to triple my investment. So I'm gonna put here 3, 3 and 3, and I will do 1 hit for each. And we try 1 hit for each. Oh, terrible. Oh! This I like it. Yeah. Again, we do 1 hit for each. I mean, I lost 1 card. Oh. 5 is great. Here, give me 6. 4 is great. Let's put 4 each. So we put 4, 4 and 4, so we get 8. 7, it's perfect. Give me 8. Oh! Yeah. Let me close the eyes. It worked. Closing the eyes works. Yes. Try again. 8. This is the dream. You put 4, you get 8. 7. Now I have 2 cards. Man, I'll stop at 2 cards because, you know, I'm tired. I want to eat. So I want to get 4 flasks now. And I got 4, my boy. With strength, this is expensive. Also, intelligence is great here. Oh, my boys, check here. I made a lot of profit. And perfect dexterity too. So dexterity is perfect too. Yeah, this is a lot of divines. Great way to end the stream, no? Yeah, this is like 350 or more diviners. And here, 4 again. I got 2, so this is dog shit. I won't even price check. I made big profit here. Okay. So I'll go eat. And then I'll prepare the POB. I need to put the skill gems in the POB. That's it. I'm closing the stream. Thank you for dropping by. We're gonna play the Gauntlet tomorrow. Good night. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.